What is up, you guys? Welcome back to the Crimson Lounge. Back at it again with some more Primordials bounty. Say hi, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Wow. I'm not dead.
Yeah, we had to make another sacrifice to get Sky back.
Don't go looking in the closet for bodies.
Oh my god.
What are you talking about? Blood for the blood god.
Wait, I thought we sacrificed 20 years off of Liz's life.
Throne.
Oh yeah, you're right. We sacrificed some years off of Liz's life. You're right. Yeah.
Currently, her soul's being IOU'd right now. Yep, but we're back. Well, he is back, at least. For now. For now.
Until we have to sacrifice something else.
Forever. And ever and ever and ever.
Anyways, so yeah, everybody is here. Are we all ready to get started?
Yes.
E.
Okie dokie. Alright. When last we left our crew, Akane, the Wood Elf Samsari, Zilyana, the Human Witch, Starzin, the Lalafell Artificer, Sips, the Slimefolk Monk, and Gaines, the Goblin Fighter. After a successful bandit raid, gathering of information, requiring a journal that contains the information of where the stolen cargo is and what it was, the crew find themselves back at Silvervein for a little bit, reporting to Governor Kane about what they've all acquired. And he explained what the book was. Apparently, this book is known as the Book of Vile Darkness. And the person that has it has a strong fascination with necromancy. For what reason in particular, the crew does not know yet. But before any more explanation was given, Kane got a red paper bird tapping at his window. As he read it, apparently it's a code red over at a town known as Gale Meadow. Apparently, there is a zombie infestation going on in Gale Meadow, and needs the help of everybody that's a part of this mission to go over there and solve this problem. Now then, because of some things, such as, so, I did a little bit of retconning. Just a small one. So, Team B is not going to be coming with you guys. They're going to be a day behind you guys because of the fact that Kane had to is having trouble finding another horse and carriage. A second horse and carriage. So, basically, it is up to, well, it's mostly up to the captain on who they want to bring. But because I'm a nice DM, I'm allowing you to bring 2 NPCs, and I've already discussed this with On. Could you tell the audience who you decided to bring with you?
I know I was bringing, I am sorry, I forgot their name, but one is the, one-eyed looking character.
Iris.
Yeah, I should remember that, because that should be simple hearing that name.
You have their pictures in our DMs.
I am dumb.
Yes. Yes, you are.
Respectable.
Alright.
Fair.
It was Iris and then, Jim, right?
Yep. Iris and Jim. The rogue and the cleric. So yes, because of that, you guys will be riding with those 2 NPCs off to Gale Meadow, if you can see on your map already, at least the name of the location of where it's at.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, I also did some modification with the traveling with the horse and carriage. If my math is correct, you should be there on the 3rd day. I think. 1, 2, 3. No, you'll be there on the 4th day.
Alright.
So yeah, it's early morning. You guys wake up, y'all get in the fucking carriage. Let me go ahead and get my notes to see what weather we're having today. Okay, so it's currently the 15th of Alararok. Mid-spring, yes. It is currently a light rain with gray clouds slightly overcast, and the wind is blowing lightly through the plains.
When
So yes, so this brings up the question, who's driving the carriage?
I think I have ammo handling if you guys want me to.
I think you also have land vehicle proficiency.
I do. I do have that.
I think I don't.
I know I don't.
No, I have water vehicle. I have water vehicle proficiency, not land. And I don't have animal handling. Ugh. Never mind.
let me check mine. I doubt I have anything, but let's check.
I do. I have animal handling.
Do you have, but you don't have land vehicle proficiency, do you?
Yeah, I do not have that.
I don't have either.
Well, Sky, I'm already seeing a solution to this problem. Now I just need you to figure it out.
You said I need to figure it out?
I can't give you all the answers to your problem, so I need you guys to figure this out. How do you solve this problem?
Okay, in character.
I'm sorry, out of character. My mind's just like we walk.
Gaines will look to Akane and say to her, so, I'll be honest. I'm not the best with animals outside of one in particular.
Would you like to know?
That would be best. I can hopefully guide this thing if you can make sure that the animals don't get spooked.
Well, I can try my best.
Would you?
Of course.
Okay, so Games will take the helm, so to say, with Akane helping.
Alright, so... Okay, so... Whenever you have to control the horse, it'll be a... animal handling, and because Akane is proficient in it, you will be able to get the help out of it.
Okay.
Alright. In that case... So, starting from here... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... Yeah, go ahead and move the crown 10 spaces on the road.
Which way are we going?
Towards Glade Meadow.
Oh, okay.
1, 2.
So yes, as you guys are traveling along the road, is there anything in particular you guys would like to do as you traverse?
Make perception check, take in my surroundings, be aware of stuff while I'm still.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
I would also like to be aware of my surroundings.
Okay.
Okay. Fuck being aware of surroundings. I want to gather herbs.
You're in a cart, you're not gathering herbs.
Damn it.
That's a.
Alright, then I'll be aware of my surroundings, except there's 2 people doing it. So, I'm gonna give advantage to someone's roll.
You do know that you're in a cart with people you can talk to, right?
Yes. Do you want me talking to people?
I mean, I would prefer it, but it's up to you on that matter.
Who else is in the cart?
Alright, well, obviously there's the 4 crew members that you're a part of. There is Iris, the Beholderkin, and Starzin, aka Jim, the cleric.
Okay.
Also, I will say it is an enclosed carriage. So, I mean, you know what? There probably are windows in this carriage, but it's primarily a enclosed carriage. Kane went fancy with it.
You know what? I will indulge you, GM. Have I seen a creature like Iris? Like, is she common or is she not?
Based off of your backstory, hell no, you've never seen anybody like her.
Okay. I'm going to talk to Iris.
Okay.
Iris, was it, right?
Yep, that's me. And you are Sips, right? I don't think we've talked much ever since we started this entire adventure.
No, we haven't. I've just been taking in the sights one thing at a time. There's a lot to take in a new place, you know?
I can imagine.
Speaking of which, I've never really seen your kind before. What are you, exactly?
Well, normally my kind aren't that common. We mostly reside in more underground civilizations, but there are some that live in above ground. We are known as Ben Vezorns, which are basically beholderkin, if you know what a beholder is.
No, I don't.
I guess that's also kind of a rarity in it itself. Basically, beholders are giant meatballs with many eyes. And each eye does something weird.
Does your eyes do anything weird?
Actually, yes, they do. They allow me to charm people.
Charming.
Oh boy.
Are you sure?
No, actually,
Sounded willing to me.
Sounded willing to me. Well, you see, Sips gets a little bit uncomfortable because she meant it as like a pun. However, she's also like, her body language shows she's not against it. But she's like, well, I haven't been around, but I am curious.
All right. I mean, you asked for it. I promise I won't make you do anything weird. Oh, that is some loud wind. Okay, hang on. Let me go ahead and pull up her character sheet real fast. I'm pretty sure I just need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Watch me be like, I feel nothing. I
Awesome.
feel nothing.
What was the roll?
This was gonna be my point. Because it's both.
Well then.
Sips, what was the roll?
19.
Okay. 19 definitely succeeds, as you see as her, like, imagine if you will, her eyes basically go technicolor for a moment, and as it hits, you feel the urge of, like, oh wow, I mean, we've just met each other, but, you know, I feel a little bit, no, stop, this was not how I feel, kind of scenario. Like, there was a brief moment where you felt like a different connection with her, but you immediately snap out of it. And as she sees that, it's like, huh, I guess you're strong of will.
I would like to interject and say, as like obviously in the carriage, I'm kind of just silently watching and taking a few notes.
Iris gives a one-eye side-eye at that.
Well, I mean, I was just wondering what it felt like. That was kind of a weird sensation. It wasn't unpleasant, though.
It normally isn't. When it comes to being charmed, they more see me as a friend, or I guess in some sense...
Or more than a friend.
More than a friend, yes. It's very handy.
Just look off to the side a little bit.
It is quite handy when it comes to certain situations and getting things that I find interesting.
I see. What does interest you then?
Mostly shiny stuff like gold, jewels, bits and baubles like that.
Alright. What I find interesting is actually more... Well, I like painting sights and memories, I guess. But I can understand the lure of gold and whatnot.
I too also see the allure of paintings as well, of different places. Some of them can actually fetch a very high price depending on where you're selling it.
Well, really? Not that I'd be interested in selling paintings that I find. I kind of want to keep them just for memories, or little tokens or mementos to remind me of places.
Ah, so you're a bit of a collector.
You could say that. I like filling my life with happy things.
Well, I'll tell you what, if I ever come across a painting that I think looks interesting to you, I'll let you have a look and see if you want it or not.
I would very much like that. She actually perks up, sits up straight, and kind of like looks Iris directly into her eyes.
Roll me another wisdom save.
I fail it.
Yep, here. This is the one.
Yeah, that feeling of, you know, she is such a cool... It's like, you get that feeling back of her being more than a friend to you. And
yeah,
it's like...
okay. I kind of like let my guard down for a second and I get hit by it.
Yeah, Starzin, you see that is like you see her eyes, you see Iris's eyes go Technicolor once again, and then you see the exact same thing go in Sips's eyes, and it fades. Basically, it's a quick fade to Technicolor to regular eyes sight again, but you see that as soon as Sips's Technicolor eyes fade to normal, you see her guard drops from it, indicating that her charm actually hit and is now maintaining hold.
Yep, and now Sips is kind of just talking to her like she's an old friend, like, what kind of sights has she seen and whatnot?
And she kind of goes on a spiel of all the islands that she's been a part of, especially a place known as the Red Grove Island. Which is basically an island west of Silver Vein that basically contains most of the alcohol proprietors that live there, and also these gorgeous red leaf trees that just span for miles.
So wonderful. I wish I could experience that sometime. As I kind of scoot closer to Iris.
As you scoot closer, a minute has passed, and you feel the effects of the charm wear off. And as that happens, you just see as she gives the smug face at you, the Anya smug face at you.
Oh my god!
As I like notice and I realize, I shake my head and I'm like, oh, and I will kind of scoot away a little bit. I scoot away a little bit, and I'm sorry. I that really came out of nowhere.
One of the many perks of being a beholderkin. She has like some grapes that she just plucks as she uses one of her claws to pluck one of the grapes off the stem and eats it.
Well, it was nice getting to know you, Iris.
I hope... Oh, you know I was just only kidding. Besides, you said you wanted to know how being charmed felt.
Well, it wasn't unpleasant.
It normally isn't.
It actually felt kind of nice.
Yeah, that is the main point of it. Although, depending on the person, after the charm does wear off, they tend to get a little upset. Sometimes they get a bit confused, but other times people just shrug it off and just like, oh, well, that was an interesting experience. Wonder where that came from.
Now, DM, as I've been listening in on this, is there anything I would know about beholders?
You can roll me an Arcana or a History.
Oh boy, let's see, which one is better? Arcana is, let's go. 20.
Oh yeah, you back in Tarum with your, like, God, would you call him a friend or a with your teacher, I guess?
We'll go with mentor.
Yeah, your good old mentor. You remember that he had many, many books. Some of them are mostly technobabble, others are journals of blueprints that he's designed but, kept in record. Others are basically little history and arcana-based and bestiaries. And one day, you've actually found one of the books that contains, like, things you would find in the deep dark. And you looked at the beholder, and you basically know the general gist of a beholder. They are paranoid creatures. They don't trust anybody, let alone themselves, and they they basically take control of people's minds in order to make their base secure and stuff like that. They have lots of eyes that can do many different things. Some of them can charm, some of them can petrify, some of them and probably the most devastating too, is disintegrate and make an area a cone of anti-magic.
I'm gonna speak up and ask. So, is charming about the only thing your eye can do, Iris?
Yep, the only thing I can do. Of course, it's different for every other bin that any other bin that exists. It's a random effect.
So essentially, your kind usually gets only one eye ability.
Correct. After all, we only have one eye.
You know what? Fair point. I've never personally seen much of Beholders, but I do remember reading about them, so not much I know outside of books.
Yeah, they're not quite the social type.
But you seem social enough.
Yes, because there are stories that when the Beholder made us, they had the thought of basically what if a Beholder was more humanoid. And when they dreamt about it, we came into existence. And then from there on, we were able to reproduce and make our own race more paramount in the Underdark.
I'll be damned.
Of course, those are stories.
It's just a theory, a game
Hack.
theory.
Well,
Beholderkin theory.
well, it's kind of like what was talked about a few days ago. Some stories and legends stem from some form of truth. I guess whether or not any of that is actually true is yet to be seen or recorded. But at least it was interesting to see how how that charm actually affects some people.
Yeah. Probably the more interesting bit is I can actually make it permanent if I want to.
Huh?
It takes a couple of tries, but I can make a person permanently charmed to me.
Interesting.
But it's highly
Have you
unlikely, though.
So I guess for someone to do that, they would have to be extremely weak-willed.
Oh, very much so.
That is a bit more interesting. So much I learn about things. The more you learn that isn't inside of a book. As he just kind of leans back with his journal, just kind of leaving out a big sigh, just saying, like a genuine article.
Damn.
If it makes you feel any better, there is a way to reverse the side effects of my permanent charm.
Really? How so?
You just need to talk to a high enough cleric to do it.
Oh, kind of like one of those removal of thing magics.
And Jim pipes up at that. The spell I think she was alluding to is called Greater Restoration.
Oh, that one.
Yes. Normally high clerics are able to perform such spells. I'm still trying to get my way up there in the church right now.
Well, Jim, what would you say your own capabilities are, as far as clerics go?
Well, I guess you can say I'm blessed by Usi's aspects of Storm. When I was born, I was given the blessing of Usi to where I can basically command and control lightning.
Huh.
That and also manipulate the divine blessings and spells that I also have the ability to manipulate the divine spells that are given to me.
I take it though you're not exactly at the rank of being able to do stuff like greater restoration or stuff.
Not yet, but I'll get there eventually. Takes a lot of time and training to do it.
Well, seems like this'll be this little skirmish with the undead will be a perfect time to get some training in, assuming we live, of course.
I will do my absolute best to make sure none of you lot die. Yeah, my promise as a member of the Church of Usi.
I thank you for that. And don't worry. Well, I'll also make sure that nothing permanent happens. Thankfully, I do have a little bit of medical knowledge to help keep everybody at least somewhat in the fight.
I must say, though, I am glad that you lot brought me along.
I am too. Now, would I actually know that clerics are typically the good counter to undead?
You can roll me a religion check.
Got you. Where are you? Religion. Here we go. Natural 20.
Wow.
Oh yeah, you absolutely do know. You absolutely 100% know. Like, when it comes to undead, radiance of any cleric or paladin are very good against the undead.
Yeah, having you at our side will definitely give us an edge against them.
You also know that healing magic can also damage the undead.
Excellent. But yes. I'm also glad I'm also glad we got you to come along, at least with us in the Ferret earlier.
So we are heading to Whitestone after this skirmish, right?
You mean Whitehill? Whitehill?
No, Whitestone, the other major city on this island.
Oh. I mean, I suppose we can run out. I suppose we might be going over there.
I will say that is where Kane told you to go.
Oh, yeah, but I'm trying to remember the other thing about the Magma Bowl.
Right.
Was that one in Whitestone, or was that in Whitehill?
Magma Bowl is in Whitehill. Whitestone is where you need to report to Commander Rivers.
Right, okay. Yeah, that's where I was that's where I was getting my things mixed up. Right, sorry. I remember something else that was in Whitehill, and it was a point of interest that was particularly noteworthy. Actually, if I remember correctly, Iris, weren't you with me in the black market when we were learning about that? It was like, what was it? The magma.
Oh yes, the magma bull. There's a fighting pit in Whitehill run by the black market. Yeah, I've heard stories about the magma bull. A minotaur apparently was captured in Tarim and was brought back here as a bit of sports entertainment. Honestly, I feel kind of sad of the affairs of this person, of this minotaur.
Yeah, and I can't imagine what it would have been like if we actually took that deal from that goblin. I'm sorry, I can't remember his name.
So, Akane, you're hearing this conversation. And the Minotaur kind of rings a bell in your head.
Minotaur?
Is there actually an open spot for where we can actually speak with?
Yes,
Akane?
there is.
Oh, yeah, so...
And I'll be right back.
Yeah. So basically, around the point, yeah. Now I remember correctly. When we were splitting off to look for information on our Shadow Mage quarry by, splitting everybody up to go look in different places. Me, Iris, and Gale, we went to the black market to take a look at things. Well, the goblin that Iris was supposed to trade a favor in for the info, basically, well, long story short, he was wanting extra because they had some pretty bad blood. Well, I don't know, would that be the way to say it, or would it just be anyways.
Alright, I'm back.
Anyways, yeah, so he was wanting he was wanting us to go to Whitehill to get the contract information, to get the contract by beating the Magma Bull in the Whitehill underground. So basically he wanted us to enter into this fight, beat the Magma Bull, then earn his contract as a prize, and then give him to the Goblin. Which, if you ask me, wouldn't have been probably would have been a lot worse.
It does not sound like a good idea.
No, so that's why me and Iris didn't really take to the idea of it, especially considering it sounded a little bit
sketchy,
but also a bit risky, considering on some of the posters and from the Goblin himself, he was kind of like hyping it up to be like he had been like, I don't know what the right word would be, like beaten and just turned into like a fighting machine that only knows how to fight and do it like he's fighting for his life kind of thing, which, yeah, does not sound pleasant.
I've actually been to one of his fights a while back ago. Despite the fact that every opponent that he comes across tries to kill him, he tends to leave them unconscious.
Huh.
And he kind of does this weird thing. He manipulates the earth and basically use it as his weapons. But where he gets his name is that he can convert the earth into pure magma.
Now that is something. That's something.
That sounds similar to what you do, Akane, except other things.
He might be either an earth laser or a fire laser.
Seems like despite that, then there might still be a level of humility left within him.
Seems to be.
Gaines will contribute. How close have his fights been if he's willing to spare his opponents? Is he just rolling through all of them? Or is he even sparing his opponents when they give him a fair duel? And
like I said, no matter what duel he's a part of, whether or not the opponent's trying to kill him or not, he always tries to knock them out unconscious.
I think we can assume that it's probably fights where he doesn't need to take it seriously.
Well, here's the thing. If he's from Tarim and he's basically bending the earth itself, he's technically a slave right now. Hence why Gorm wants his contract. He wants ownership of him.
I question why he's a slave.
Because Tarim and this continent is at war with each other. Sips would say, kind of annoyed.
No. The Phoenix Kingdom and the Leviathan Empire are at war with each other. Tarim is just the middle ground.
That one. Yeah. Still, they're at war. There's a war going on. That's why they're slaves.
Would make sense.
Yeah.
Pretty much anybody on Tarim would have been fair game.
For someone of his strong of convictions, though, it's unjust.
Yes.
I would argue that anybody who saw what they have on Tarim when everything went straight down in the shitter would probably never deserve to serve and be enslaved like they are. Trust me, some of that stuff was more than enough to scar some people for the rest of their life. Adding slavery on top of that, I wonder how most of them would even keep going.
I mean, slavery isn't an uncommon thing here in the North. Even before the war, it's been a thing.
I mean, I guess I'm just... You know what? Never mind. It's not important.
So, what is the thought process then? Are you thinking of getting this magma bull, then? Try to free him from his captivity?
Can we?
It's possible.
Would we?
Apparently one of the ways of getting him is if you beat him in a fight and gain his contract.
Well, it's something we can do. The question is, do we want to go there? Do we want to go there after we wrap up wrap up our dilemma in Gale Meadow or not.
We should probably do what we were told first, and then do the Magnable.
I guess it's
Really?
up. I guess it's up to. I guess it's up to you guys. What are your thoughts on this, Zilyana?
Zilyana did some things for a moment. It's like, I think it'd be best to do what we're told for this moment, because I don't even think, even if we have him on our side, I don't know if we have enough room to carry someone else with us. So we could go do what we're told, and then get to him afterward.
So we report. So we'll go to Gale Meadow, then report to Whitestone, and then go to White Hill.
Yes.
Sounds like a good plan.
Well, it would at least allow us to take care of Gale Meadows' issue and get to Whitestone and clear up any loose ends and clear up what we need to. And assuming afterwards we have to wait a bit before the next issue pops up, we could at least kill time by helping the Minotaur out.
Yeah.
So I guess that kind of brings up the question: which one of you guys is strong enough to fight him?
Zilyana looks down, like, not me.
I'm
Wait.
currently unsure if I'm strong enough to face somebody that strong.
Wait, so this is like a one. So it's like a one-on-one duel kind of thing.
Yep.
Oh, that's gonna make this. That would make this a little bit more tricky. I'm definitely gonna need to think about it.
How big is he?
I'm sorry. What did you say, Sky?
How big is he? How
Oh.
tall?
He's pretty tall. Definitely taller
Is
than
he
you.
strong?
He looks pretty strong.
Wait, I just answered my own question. Never mind.
Well, it's not too hard to be taller than a goblin.
Honestly, if there's anybody that I think probably could take him, it's probably you. That or Storm Jim. And hell, maybe if we switched up, you could get Gale to do it.
Gale would probably be an ideal to do it. Question is, would he, and more importantly, would he even be there by the time we need him to do it?
Well, considering that we're all supposed to meet up at Whitestone after this, we could make some switch-arounds.
Good point.
Let someone else have a break while he comes with us.
I suppose. I just know there's no way I'd be able to do the fighting. I mean, I've got a hell of a left hook, but a left hook alone isn't going to be enough to win a fight.
It's kind of like saying, with me, I just have skill with my blade. But that is exactly it.
Not to mention, I've never faced anybody I've never really faced anybody who can manipulate earth and much less turn it into magma.
You know what can help cool magma, right? Water. Looks at Akane.
She kind of gives a nervous glance. Is unsure if she would actually be able to do the battle.
Well, Samsaris aren't fighters, per se. They're more synergizers than anything else.
Yeah, I'm not much of a fighter. I synergize with everyone else in the room.
And you do know, based off of what the five elders have told you about the three other clans, the Minotaurs tend to be a lot more strength-based. They don't have that many Samsari that's within their clan.
Yeah, from what I've heard from the five elders, is that Minotaurs are very hearty and strength-based. Not many of them are Samsaris like myself.
Out of character, sounds like Quitter talk to me.
Oh my god.
Got him.
You're very difficult.
In character, Sips makes Pikachu face.
Okay, so if they're not usually this, I'm asking out of character. If they're not usually this kind of thing, but he is one, doesn't that mean they're both just Energizers?
No,
or is he
he
still
is
just
not.
straight
He
base?
both.
I could tell you
My
this
brain's
right now.
confused.
I'm already seeing that right now. Based off of what they've been telling you, he's more of a lacer than a Samsari.
Oh,
I.e., he's more combat oriented than
less support, more fuck around and find out.
pretty much.
Yes.
Got it.
More fuck around and find out, less support defense based.
Wee woo.
Yep.
Okay.
How about
I had to ask that before I had to say anything. I didn't. I was confused. Never mind.
You were confused.
I was confused.
You're
I'm good now.
puzzled.
okay? How about in character? How about when we get to White Hill, maybe someone challenges him before us, and we can use that to develop a tactic against him, or to decide who best to go against him.
That's a good idea.
But still, then the question would be, who do we send in to learn his to develop a tactic? It would have to be, it would either have to be someone who could stay alive long enough to analyze him, or take enough of his blows to understand his fighting.
Why don't we just watch some of his matches?
Yeah. We don't have to hire anyone or send one of us. We just go watch.
I think he was saying
Apparently people
after
try to
watching
find them
his
every
match. He was saying after you guys watch his match, who do you send in after that?
Ah,
Yeah, we can strategize after.
Yeah, that's what-
Got more info.
yeah. We'll see afterwards who can best stand up to what he does.
Right. I'm just there. I go overthinking things again.
Well, anyways, as the travel continues, it eventually... actually, hang on. I need to roll something.
Time to roll our death.
Today is a good day to die.
Also, GM, did we, never mind.
Did you,
I will, because the color change thing, I'm gonna do that in the next city. If that's fine.
Sure, if you want to.
Yeah. That way I'm not interrupting all this and saying, oh, by the way, I can do that whole reveal later.
So, yeah, as
Alex.
you are having this conversation, let me go ahead and look up something real fast. Let's see here. You know what? Perfect. as you guys are having this conversation, you hear the sound of gunfire pretty close near you guys.
Oh boy.
Somebody's in danger.
Well, hang on.
Or someone's trying to hit us.
Hang on. I need to roll something real fast.
It could just be target practice.
Yeah, but who's the target, I wonder?
Good question if it
Would
hits the
go
card or
outside
not.
the barn.
I guess we're gonna find out who exactly is target practice.
Oh. Okay. You hear the sound of gunfire, and as soon as that happens, Gaines, you see a splatter of blood come out of the horse as he falls to the ground.
Jeffrey!
Damn!
Jeffrey!
And as that happens, you see people in uniform, in militaristic uniform and armor come out from behind trees and foliage. And you Gaines, would know who these are. This is Phoenix Kingdom enemy. These are Phoenix Kingdom soldiers.
Wait, wouldn't I also know this?
You're not in.
No.
It's like you're not immediately seeing this.
True. Okay.
We're inside the cart.
Yeah. All you
Alright.
guys feel is the cart swerve and stop as you hear the sounds of a dying whinny as something large falls to the ground.
Sips is gonna quietly say, "Something's not right. Be ready."
Really?
Oh, really?
I want to heal the horse.
I'm going to
It's dead.
Well,
I'm gonna immediately arm myself, but also take a look outside of one of the windows to see if I can get a better
Sips
view.
is going to be with Starzin when he does that, drawing my blade.
I'm also
All right.
picking out my weapon.
All right. Let me go ahead and take you lot over to the map.
Yell to my compatriots, we're being ambushed. But like 5 times louder.
Yep. As you look out the window and you see Phoenix Kingdom soldiers. 5 of them are stone berserkers holding giant hammers, and in the back you see flame musketeers in the back with their muskets. One of them reloading their shot, indicating that that one fired and killed the horse. Which, by the way, Starzin, you see the horse? His brain is blown out.
Oh god.
I don't know. It still looks alive to me. I don't see an X.
Scrap.
As you say that, you hear them say, "Get out of the cart now!"
I mean, you just had to ask nice. I mean, if you asked nicely, I guess.
Hang on, I gotta move you lot around real fast because of how things were oriented. There we go. Alright. So
Where's the,
what do you guys...
other musket? Go ahead.
What other musket?
Where is the other musketeer, I guess? Where's he aiming?
That you
Because
guys?
you said one of them was reloading. Yeah, who in particular?
One of them is just generally aiming at you, the other one's quickly reloading his musket, and then after he reloads it, it's pointing back at you guys. What do you guys do?
I'm going to ask, why have we been stopped?
You ask that, and basically one of the stone berserkers yell, "You shut up! We're taking everything that it belongs to you. Get out of the cart now, or else there will be consequences."
Yo, okay.
What do you guys do?
Is everybody ready? I say we jump out and take the first opportunity we can.
Sips? Well, hear me out, no diggity. I want to dash to this exact spot right here and begin initiative.
Oh boy.
Run in and die strat? Let's go.
No, I'm taking out the back line.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you do dash, we will immediately roll initiative, and you would have to wait until it's your turn for you to do whatever you planning on doing. Basically, if you say you're about to dash, or about to do anything aggressive, we have to start initiative, and you will have to wait your turn.
Yeah. All right.
Which is my plan was basically say those of us that have like a ranged capability prep it, and then we jump out and just like immediately just open fire.
I will jump out with the rest of the party, and I will, because I currently have the cold ray ability, I will prepare that.
Okay.
With the rest of the party. But I'm gonna want to have mine hit one of these guys.
All right. So, I guess we go ahead and go into initiative then.
I have something I'd like to do.
All right.
No one else is doing anything or prepping anything.
I would like to move.
We're like deep in the Leviathan Empire, right?
You're not that deep.
We're not that deep. All right.
Yeah,
That influences
no.
my word choice.
Yeah, no. You are, like I said, Tarim is basically the middle ground that basically divides the two kingdoms. You're one island. You're basically the first set of islands that are near Tarim.
Okay.
So it is 100% possible for Phoenix Kingdom soldiers to be here.
Really quick, no diggity.
Trespassing into Leviathan Kingdom. I'm gonna put both my hands on either side of my mouth and do a horse whistle as I'm gonna call Kelpie before we get into combat.
All right.
Oh.
If that's gonna be it, that's. So yes, you go ahead and you blow your whistle. Go ahead and explain how Kelpie comes out.
Right.
We have an image for it, right?
Yeah, we have an image.
So, is there any body of water nearby?
No. I mean, it's raining right now, if that counts, so there could be some puddles.
All the puddles coalesce into Kelpie.
My God.
I'd say that through the heavy rainfall, you make out like a shrouded, large beast. Well, medium, large
beast.
Large beast. Coming through the rainfall as it sort of seems to appear through. And it's a large horse, but not quite, as it's covered in what appears to be kelp, seaweed, and, aquatic plant life as it comes charging through on the eastern side or western side. You already have it in here.
I mean, you can choose where you want him to pop out of.
The western side's good. So come in, and I will jump onto its back where there is a smaller size saddle for my stature. Bam.
I need to get off the part of the urge.
Well, here's the thing. This is where I'm going to have to say you guys roll initiative.
Oh, so we don't get the whole jump out of the cart at the same time and get a first shot fired off?
This is not a surprise round, so no.
Well, they don't know that we're armed.
They are ready for a fight.
Yeah, they're ready for a fight. That's why I didn't argue. I was going to ask, hey, can we at least like all jump out? But like,
You know what? Tough but fair.
it's fair enough.
Tough but fair.
Alright, you lot go ahead and start rolling initiative.
We will.
Make sure
Wow.
you're selected before you roll initiative, people.
Well, damn.
It's a 17 for me because I rolled to DM.
Nice.
I'll make my rolls public for you guys.
Really quick gains. Do you mind if I go before you?
You have higher decks, so sure.
I do have higher decks, but I'm willing to give it to you
Also-
if you want it.
You can go before me.
Gotcha.
That is a 7, my friend. I wrote a 7, my friend. I'm going very much bottom of this initiative order.
A nat 2022, and I don't even know what I want to do yet.
Figure it out.
I'm thinking quick.
I'm looking.
Creepah, that tone that you had sounded like the elephant dude from like Diddy Kong Racing.
Yeah,
The initiative order.
Who got the? Oh, the one was one of the fucking.
Yeah, it was one of the stone soldiers.
I was hoping,
Or
please
one
don't
of the
let
soul berserkers.
I was like, please don't let that one. Please don't let that one be either Iris or Gem.
No, I'm getting Iris and Gem right now.
I gotta check some ranges.
This dude literally sitting here with a 23, motherfucker.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
It makes sense. Well, I guess it makes sense.
Damn!
Alrighty. Well, Alright, so Zilyana, you got a natural 20, so you would technically be ahead of Iris. So I'm going to make you a 24. But unfortunately, one of the Flame Musketeers got a natural 20 as well.
We're friends.
Yeah. Friends.
Whether the Flame Musketeers has a 10 and a 23.
Well, I'm changing it so that way, in descending order, it makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so... Alright, with that out of the way, let's go ahead and get combat started.
We
No diggity.
Well,
I go before gains.
it's up to you guys on if you guys tie for initiative, you guys choose who goes first and not.
I'm just telling you, initiative order.
I'm letting him go
Gains.
before me.
You already said it.
Yeah, I'm letting him go before.
Alright. Apparently the initiative tracker says no. There we go.
initiative tracker upset.
Alright, I'll make you an 18 then. There we go. No, well,
It means no reinforcements, right, guys? Right?
Right?
Right? We woo.
Alright, there we go. Okay, so starting up to bat is the Flame Musketeer, and because I'm adding in one of my rules, because he rolled a natural 20 on initiative, they have they get advantage on their first attack roll. I call it the first blood method.
So does that only apply if you get a natural 20?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright.
Just checking.
So starting off, he's going to go ahead and fire his musket, and he's going to fire at Gaines, as he is the first target that he can see right now. But unfortunately, I don't think a 17 will hit.
Just barely misses, yeah.
You see him as he pulls out his musket, he fires, and you quickly block it with your shield.
Alright, they're serious.
And he's then going to go ahead and get behind this tree to take cover, and that'll be the end of his turn. Zilyana, the same effect happens to you as well, since you did roll a natural 20.
Yay. Let's see. Face of a target. Okay, I don't have to see it, so can I chill touch it? I was looking to see if it was a target that I had to see. It's within range of 120 feet.
He's not hiding, so I'm going to say you can.
Okay. I chill touch literally that one back there. Boof.
The one
15.
hiding behind the tree, or one out in the open?
Out in the open.
Alright.
I got a 15.
Unfortunately, a 15 will not hit.
Wee woo.
Nope, I lied. A 15 does hit.
Wee woo even more. Okay. 7 necrotic damage.
Your alluring hand comes up, caresses the side of this flame musketeer's face, and you quickly smack it with necrotic damage.
Ooh, good touch. Smack, bad touch, bad touch, bad
Side
touch.
of his face as it goes down his body and smacks his ass.
My
Whoa.
You know what? I like that more until it slaps. It's like good touch, and then slap, bad touch, bad touch, bad touch.
That's great.
Alright. Is that all you do?
Yeah, because I don't really have much I can do on bonus actions.
Okie dokie. Iris's turn. She's gonna go ahead and crawl through the... Actually, no, she's gonna stay behind. She's gonna use the opening of the cart, the cart window, and is gonna take fire with her parlor gun. Oh, and a 19 will most definitely hit.
Oh, Jesus.
As she fires into one of the stone berserkers and hits for 9 points of piercing damage. And that is as she's going to go ahead and duck back into the cart. Sips, it is your turn.
Okay. So, hear me out. Instead of doing the kamikaze dive, I'm simply going to move here. I'm going to fire a ray of frost at this dude.
At who?
At the flame musketeer? Question mark?
Yes.
The one that's out in the open, not hiding behind the tree, because I forgot to identify. So Sips is going to point at the flame musketeer that she can see as she walks up behind Gaines and his steed. She's going to point and she's gonna cast Ray of Frost. Missing, apparently, shooting wide as I roll a 6.
Alright, let's flavor this in a fun way. You go ahead and you fire one of your Ray of Frost, and as it looks like it's about to make its mark, the Stone Berserker hits the Ray of Frost with his hammer, and basically dissipating the frost damage before it lands any hits. Basically, baseball bats your Ray of Frost.
That's fine, that's fine. I'm gonna sit here and look pretty.
Gotcha.
You are pretty.
Look pretty for Lady Luck is before she screws you over.
Alright. Gaines, it is your turn.
So I have a question because it wasn't reset. We had a long rest before this. Yes, no.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I'll just reset all my resources real quick. And is it bonus action to have the steed make an attack? Like command the steed?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Okay. Let us move on up. Let me pop Kelpie's thing up too. Is there a way I can 5, 10. Hello. Let's attack one of these dudes. Probably the one on the left. Yeah. 19.
A 19 will hit as you gallop with your Kelpie upwards to one of the Stone Berserkers.
And I'm gonna jab him with the spear.
Alright.
Bam. And
Which one are you attacking? The one on the right or the one on the left?
the one on the left.
Alright. As you go ahead and you thrust your spear into this Stone Berserker, as it takes 10 points of piercing damage.
Oh boy.
Dang. I think I'll also use a mark on him for unwavering mark. And then I will use my bonus action to command the Kelpie to attack. So Kelpie will make a move attack on him. Hopefully this is coded right. I have a plus 0. Should it be a plus 0 to hit?
Hang on, I need to check his stats real fast.
Oh, good.
Yeah, he should have the stats of a riding horse. Okay, so he would be using his strength plus his proficiency. That would be actually it would be plus your proficiency. So 2, so that would be a plus 4. Alright, so he has a plus 4 to hit. Although that doesn't explain why there's a plus 4 on the... You know, hang on, I need to subtract 2 from that. Alright, there we go.
Good.
There we go.
Okay. Looks good. Oof. All that for a 7 to hit, so that will miss.
Yes, as you go ahead and you rear up the Kelpie, it tries to stomp down with its hooves, but the Stone Berserker quickly dodges out of the way of it.
And I'll end my turn after that one.
Alright. Give me a hot second. Alright, so yes, it is their turn. Actually, hang on. Which one was this? That one, okay. So yes, he's gonna go ahead and go into a rage. And it's now no ordinary rage, as you see bits of stone, as you basically see his, like, it's an earth genasi, you just see his skin harden into pure stone, like, even more so than he already is right now. As he holds up his maul. And he's gonna go ahead, saunter his way over to you. Actually, no, he's gonna saunter his way over to Akane. And is gonna make one attack.
There's no way I can see him, is there?
Not where you're at, no.
Okay.
So yes, he's going to go ahead and hit you for 8 points of bludgeoning damage as he crashes his maw against your body, Akane.
Ow.
It is now this one's turn. He's going to go ahead and make his way over to the horse, or, yeah, to Kelpie. He's going to go ahead and pull out he's going to go into a rage, pull out his maul, and attack with it. And the AC for this Kelpie is 15, so that will hit as he crushes, basically breaks the jaw of your Kelpie for 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Damn.
That's a bit of a nasty blow.
It is.
Akane, it is your turn.
Okay. Best move I got is disengage, run over here, and use Spirit Guide as a bonus action.
Alright, can you go ahead and read me what that ability does, and also put it in the chat?
At the beginning of your second level, you learn to feel and pull spiritual energy around you, and can call aid when necessary, as well as send these forces to help out others. Any time you take the help action, you can grant an ally advantage for the first attack roll it makes against the target that you can see. You can spend 1 key point to take the help action as a bonus action on your turn. Additionally, you can spend 1 key point to gain a brief.
I think you're supposed to say benefit.
Benefit. The help action. Benefit from the help action. Yourself as a bonus action on your turn, even if you are alone.
Okay, so you're spending a key point to use the help action on who?
Sips.
Okay. What is this help action doing?
Is this going to help them with their attack on their turn?
Alright. So, Sips, next, when your turn comes around, you have advantage.
Awesome. I am going to do my best with that.
Gotcha. And that will be the end of Akane's turn. The Musketeer... I think I got my Musketeers mixed up. Well, that's a shame.
I think you did.
Hang on, there's an easy fix for this.
You just swap them around?
I mean, it works. So yeah, the Musketeer that is wide open, he's going to go ahead and take a shot, and he's going to take a shot at you, Gaines. Trying to knock you off the horse. Unfortunately, that will not hit. As a bullet whizzes by your head, Gaines. As he quickly gets behind the rock for cover. Stone Berserker number 3. He's gonna go ahead and make his way around the back, and he's going to see Akane. Or not Akane, he's gonna see Zilyana.
Yay.
He goes into a rage.
I would like to intrusive thoughts him.
Alright, can you go ahead and read me what Intrusive Thoughts does?
There you go. As a reaction, when a creature you can see within range takes... if they're gonna do the attack, I'll do this. It takes the attack, dash, dodge, or disengage action. You can attempt to distort its thinking, and the target makes a wisdom saving throw on a failed save. The creature instead takes your choice of those actions.
Okay. I will go ahead and roll the Wisdom saving throw. That is a failure.
Alright. I won't make him... Can I choose his dash? Like, which direction? Or no?
I'll allow that. Yeah, you can choose where he would be running to.
I want him to run back out the cart, which, if she's melee, will provoke attack of opportunity.
Smart. So yes, he's gonna go ahead and make a dash.
I want to go, I like this direction.
You had to pick this direction, huh?
What's wrong with that direction?
Because he would have 40 extra feet of movement, and he would be off the map.
Oh, can I... Okay. If he's doing 40 feet of movement, can I make him do this?
I'm just gonna have
like a
him...
retreat?
I'm just gonna have him run this way.
Okay.
Tough but fair.
Alright. Whenever it comes to this spell, I guess I'm the only one that chooses where they get to go. But yes, Gem will go ahead and make an attack with her spear.
Golden Bones, cleric.
As soon as I get her initiative or her character sheet up. Any second now.
When it loads.
Alright, there we go. Yep, it's gonna go ahead and use a spear attack two-handed. Well, that's a natural 1.
Wow.
Damn.
Alright, time to roll the D100.
Not like this.
Well, at least I'm getting the nat 1 out of the way.
Okay, it's not that bad. So yes, she goes for a stab, but her hands loosen up. As she goes for the stab, she kind of loses her grip on the on her spear as she accidentally drops the spear.
I mean, it makes sense. We are in a little bit of a smaller space.
Yeah, she's trying her best not to hit anybody else. But that would be the end of that Stone Berserker's turn. Starzin, it is your turn. As you are within the cart.
I am going to move out of the cart next to Zilyana, like so. Hold on.
I'm like right inside the cart at the back end.
Well, okay, yeah. So I'm gonna get out like right here to the on the right rear corner of it.
Okay.
And which one was the one Iris shot at earlier?
The one Irish shot is up front where Kelpie is on the right-hand side.
Okay, I was wanting to double check if it was one of the ones.
Yeah,
to the
no.
side. They're fresh.
They're fresh.
I realized I was muted. I've also damaged this guy for 10 on the left of Kelpie.
Yeah.
By the way, the ones that are marked red, they were raging. Or are raging.
Right. So I will. Do I really want to go up toe to toe with it? That's probably not a good idea for me.
I mean, you have a shotgun.
Yeah, but yeah. Well,
And
you
you
know
also
what?
have some spells.
I do. No, I'll shoot him to start with. I'll shoot the one that's directly in front of me on the side of the cart.
Alright, go for it. I will say as a reminder for everybody else, before it's your turn, the time before it hits your turn again, please do think of what you're planning on doing.
Alright.
I will pull out the timer if necessary.
Yeah, 7. That's a note, my friend.
Alright, so yeah, you pull out the shotgun, you try to fire at it, but your aim goes wild.
Alright, end of my turn.
Alright, Stone Berserker number 4. He is going to go ahead and make a swing at Kelpie. And that misses as Kelpie basically dodges out of the way of this maw attack. It is now Storgem's turn as she picks up her spear. She's going to run out of the cart. And she's going to go ahead and get into combat with this individual. So yeah, she's gonna go ahead and use her spear, and she's gonna make an attack. Two-handed. That will hit. So the bright side with her is that she actually has a magical spear. So I'm going to say the damage... So, I understand barbarians, no matter if it's magical or not, still have damage. But I'm going to say for the enemy NPCs, that's a different story. Because then it would just be way too busted. Or drag out the combat a little bit too long.
Yeah, that's the other thing I was kind of afraid of. It's like... It's like if these guys are gonna run on that rule, this is gonna drag out a lot.
All right, Stone Berserker number 4's turn. Also going to rage. Or not number 4, number 5. Number 5's turn, as they're gonna go ahead and rage. He's gonna go ahead and try to attack with the maw, but unfortunately the maw misses the horse once again.
Didn't 4 not rage? This one right here.
I meant to say he raged. They all would have raged as soon as their turn hit. I just forgot to say it.
Okay.
But that's the end of that. The Flame Musketeer that's behind the tree is going to go ahead and poke his head out and is going to make a shot. Yeah, so far you're aggroing all this, unfortunately. Gains.
That's the plan.
They fire. They miss. They're gonna get a pop. They're gonna get a popsicle after this.
This went on for several hours.
All right, that's the end of that. Zilyana, it is your turn.
As it turns out, muskets are very hard to use.
I would like.
It's not that they're very hard to use. It's just that Gaines has a high AC.
No, but like in actual IRL, they're really hard to use.
Yeah, I will say, if it was Sips would have been shot 3 times by now.
Well, of course, Sips would have been shot.
It's because they've been rolling 17. Sips and Gaines has 18.
Odd, go ahead. It's your turn. Sorry.
Want him to make dex save, please, for Halloween Curse.
All right. Damn it! I still keep on forgetting to fucking fix your Halloween Curse.
What's supposed to be fixed about it?
It's not supposed to make an attack roll. It's just a saving throw.
Here, let me. I'll change card again.
Alright. Unfortunately, that is a success on the dexterity saving throw.
Wow.
You try to put your curse onto it, but it takes no effect. His stone skin is making it impossible to penetrate with your curse.
Wow. Then I see no other things. I wish to use my free action to activate my nails.
Alright. As your nails grow long, sharp, and black. It is Iris's turn. She's gonna go ahead and poke her head out of the window again. It's gonna fire with her parlor gun.
That doesn't do it.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's not gonna hit.
Damn.
Yep, that's unfortunate. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, you... well, it's too late now. Next time, I probably should have done that. She should have got sneak attack off of her first shot.
Because I was right next to him.
Yep.
Or no.
You were right next to the one that she was attacking. Sips.
I don't know if I was yet.
No,
actually.
you were. Based off a turn order and where the position of where the two you're fighting are right now, yeah.
Mhm.
Mr. Clyde.
I'm here. I forgot I was muted.
Mr. Clyde, man.
Oh my god.
Give them a kill.
Mr. Clyde, man.
You can do it.
Give me a kill.
Also, I
One on the
officially
left.
added your Moon Touch sword onto your attack thing.
Nice.
You also have advantage.
That too.
And the one on the left is Unwavering Mark. If he tries to attack.
Cool. You want to see me kill 3 of them?
Possibly.
We'll see.
To help you do enough damage.
Want to see me do a cool thing?
How about a magic trick?
Fucking
Seconds
roll
later,
the
wanna see
dice,
me do it again?
please.
Hat trick.
Give me a second. I'm looking for it. Where is it? God damn it. Okay.
God damn it.
Here's the cool thing. So, I'm going to do that for 2 key points. Now,
What are you
this
using?
is as an
Okay,
action.
hold
I
on.
get 3 different
Hold it. What are you using your 2 key points for?
Iron Wind Strike. Sorry. I'm going to cast Iron Wind Strike for 2 key points. Iron Wind Strike reads, as an action, I flourish my weapon, which I am proficient with, and used in casting, and then vanish to strike like the wind. I choose 3 creatures I can see within a 15-foot radius of me. Make a melee attack against each of them, and on a hit, they take 3d8 damage of my weapon's damage type.
Now, does this count as 3 different attack rolls, or is this all one attack roll?
That is up to you. I would like to say it all counts as the same attack.
Make a melee weapon attack against each target.
Each means you have
So the
roll.
first
You have to roll
one, so the first one's gonna get the advantage. The other 2 don't. Right? Is that how I'm reading that?
think
Sure.
So, yeah.
On the bright side, they all hit.
Yeah.
Goes bam, bam, bam. And then I'm gonna appear 10 feet away from the last one I hit. So I strike the one on the left, then the one in the middle, then the one to the right, and then I'm gonna appear 10 feet away from the one on the right.
Okay, so slowing down. Where's the 8 points of slashing damage going to go to?
The one on the left, and then 20 on the middle, and then 22 on the right is what I think he meant.
Yep.
Alright. So 8.
Don't worry, I speak Clydese.
We do.
Fucking fast gibberish.
Holy shit, that last one was almost max damage. I was only 2 points away.
Doesn't everyone speak Clydenese?
No.
Only those that understand ADHD.
Alright.
Damn.
So because you did 2 of them over their max amount of HP, they get to roll a Constitution saving throw.
But it's over their max amount of HP. They're
Or
dead.
half their max HP.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you meant to say half.
System shock.
That
That's a lot
are
of
2 failures. 2 of them are stunned.
That's a lot of damage.
They're just racked with pain as you cut through them. Well, 2 of them at least. 2 out of the 3.
I mean, hey, that's pretty fucking good.
Yeah. But that'll be the end of that.
Give me a
Games.
second. I still have movement.
Oh, no. Hurry up and do your movement.
I move closer to the tree where the one musketeer is hiding.
Gotcha. Okay. Gains, your go.
I'm gonna attack the guy on the left, and if it hits, I'm going to.
Oh, I will say, I will go ahead and put up the half HP, half health for the 2 that are stunned. Actually, the one on the left is also half HP as well.
Okay. So all three are
It's
bloodied,
just came
so
in and
to say.
said, "Get fucked," I guess.
Alpha
Right.
strike. Hit hard.
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright. So yeah, roll to hit the guy on the left here. And this will be a superior technique, so he has to make a wisdom save. Against spell save against DC 15. Otherwise he will be frightened. And I will add the 1d6 of damage to this.
Alright, that is a success, unfortunately.
Okay.
So, does he still take the damage, though?
Yes, he still takes the damage.
Alright, so 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 divided by 2, because that is halved.
7.
7, yep. So, down to 7 HP. Okay. Yeah, he's not looking too good after that.
Alright, I will... Do I want to? I think I want to save it for the other dude. I'll command Kelpie to attack him as well.
As a reminder, that one that you just hit, he's marked, right?
Yes. But he hasn't made an attack against anyone.
Yeah, but I have to
So
put a
other-
mark on him to remember, so I can remind myself.
Okay, these
You're
two
good.
we know can't attack because they're stunned. So you
Yeah.
can literally just focus that guy.
Oh wait, did he attack the Kelpie? Did he attack the Kelpie during his last turn?
He
'Cause I
did,
know one of them
yes. Yes, he did.
Okay, so I can bonus action attack him again.
You could kill him right now. Well, actually,
Could.
nah, probably not.
16?
16 will hit.
Okay. So minus Scourge of the Small, so that'll be 8.
So subtract
4.
that by, it would be
4.
4 damage. He's close.
A little any higher, and he'd be leaking bone hurdy juice.
Yeah, you have. Okay, so it would be an 18 because I have advantage on that attack roll. It deals. Oh, it does bonus damage equal to half my fighter level, so it's actually 5 damage. It's
Okay.
8, 9. No, that would still round down to 4. Never mind. Because it would be 9 halved.
Alright.
And then I'll make the attack with Kelpie.
Oh, Kelpie. Can you do it? No, she can't.
1 whole damage with a 19 to hit.
He's too beefy.
He's too caked up on a Sunday evening.
Now, speaking of being caked up, let's go ahead and move over to Stone Berserker number 1?
Number whatever
No.
the fuck.
Alright. Stone Berserker, that's right there. He's going to go ahead and make an attack roll with his maul. And fails.
Wow.
Oh, wait, no. Recklessing is free, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yep.
think so. I think this is when you
So
make-
that would be with advantage, so yeah, that'll hit. As he slams the mace down on Gem for 16 points of damage.
Ouchie.
That is more than half of her HP, unfortunately.
Oh crap.
Ooh. And I'm gonna give you a hint. That was a natural 20 that he rolled.
Damn.
I am cursed with the natural 20s, but luckily, that 17 succeeds, so she is not stunned.
She manages to shake off the hit.
It's like, as soon as that happens, you see her eyes light up with lightning for a brief moment, as she faces the Stone Berserker once again. Okay, so that one is stunned, so nothing happens. Akane, your turn.
You done pissed off my cleric, now you're really about to die.
Nope, that's the wrong one. I wanted to get rid of this one.
I'm gonna activate my wood armor.
Alright, so yes, you go ahead and you bring forth the wood on you stripped from the tree and put it on your body. You're now armored up.
Woo. Let's see. I believe that's all I can do with an action. I only have a bonus action left. But I can move here to give Jen advantage.
I mean, you could spend a key point to use the help action, or you can do flanking. Actually, you could probably do both.
Let's do both.
Isn't like one of your things as a Samsari, you can give the help action that's within 30 feet of you or something like that?
I believe so. And everyone here is in 30 feet of me.
The Incarnates...
Ow.
Samsari... let's see here. Spiritual Guide... Synergy, no. Let's see here. What does the Shepherd say? You take the ready to action and repair yourself. Okay. Nope. You can only give the help action within 5 feet of you.
Oh, alright.
So yeah, if you're just flanking, if you're just flanking, you don't really need to give the help action.
Alright, that's what I do.
Alright. In that case, then, one of the Flame Musketeers' turn. Seeing you there, Sips, he's gonna go ahead and make a shot.
Yeah, this is where Sips starts his downfall, or her downfall.
Yeah, as you get hit. Oh, wait, deflect missiles.
Oh.
Alright, go ahead and do so. Try to reduce it. I am gonna need you to speak.
I think he's muted.
God damn it, Clyde.
Clyde.
Clyde, are you muted?
Sorry, I just noticed I've been muted. I'm using the initial to deflect to use my reaction to deflect this ranged attack, equal to 1d10, which is 9, plus my dexterity modifier 5, plus my monk level 3. That is a grand total of 17. If I do my math correctly, wait.
That, okay, so 9 plus 5, that's 14, 15, 16, 17. Yep, 17.
So, I guess the bigger question is, does that reduce the damage to 0?
Yeah, it did 17 points of piercing.
Alright. So, I'm just going to catch that bullet in midair, and I'm just going to drop it to the ground.
Damn, I was hoping you would throw it back.
Nah, that costs a key point. I
Yeah,
can do more damage with my own weapon.
Yeah, it does cost a key point, and it is at a more limited range.
I imagine, like, Sips raises her hand up, and it just kind of gets enveloped in her, like, liquidy ooze hand.
It's almost like instinct. Like something inside of you was made for combat like this, as you go ahead and catch the bullet out of the air and drop it to the ground.
Oh, baby.
And that's all she wrote for that.
Oh, baby.
This time, this Stone Berserker is going to go ahead and make his way over to Starzin. He has the
Imagine
maw up in the air. He's going to slam it down, and he's going to miss as you quickly dance out of the way this one as he leaves a crater in the ground next to where you originally were at, Starzin.
Ooh.
It is now your turn.
My turn!
I'm gonna be right back one moment, but I won't be.
Alright. So let me see something real quick because I'm feeling saucy today. Yeah. I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Thunderous Smite.
Whoa.
Well, actually, I should have done this first. Never mind. I get mixed up with some of the stuff on Roll20. So, as a bonus action, I will cast Thunderous Smite, which the first attack I hit with a melee weapon during the duration of the spell's effect, my weapon will ring with thunder that is audible within 300 feet, and will deal an extra 2d6 thunder damage to the target. And if they are a creature, they must succeed a strength saving throw, or be pushed 10 feet away and knocked prone.
Alright.
That's
So,
cool.
first let's take hit one spell slot down to show I've activated it, and I will use my main action to go in for the punch. Here we go.
Unfortunately, 15 does not hit.
You
He
still
didn't
need a spell,
reckless or
though.
anything. No, he didn't do anything like that. Wait, 15 still doesn't hit? I thought it did for a while ago.
It did. Then they raged.
Oh,
Their
right.
AC gets boosted, yeah.
Oh, right.
At least these kinds of barbarians do.
Right. The whatever the fuck they are.
So yeah, you go for it. You try to go for the punch, but as soon as you make contact, it's like hitting a brick wall. It's like all you hit is basically something akin to solid concrete as your fist hits, as you connect with your fist to his chest.
Well, shit. Unfortunately, that's all I can do. Also, can you mark me with, or actually, yeah, just put concentration on me so I know, so we remember I'm concentrating.
I'll use yellow. Alright. Let's see, which one's this one? That one. Okay. So the one that's marked is going to go ahead and attack the Kelpie again.
Rude. I think he might have disadvantage. Let me check the full description. While he's within 5 feet of you, a creature marked by you has disadvantage on any attack roll that doesn't target you.
Good to know. Well, that kind of balances out because he is recklessing.
Okay.
Oh, wait! He's recklessing! That's when he hits! Starzin.
How much damage did Kelpie take?
No, I think this is more for me.
Yeah, Starzin. That's when he hits.
Oh, that's what he hits.
Wait, he reckless and still missed?
No, you. Well, yes, he reckless and he still missed. He just rolled really low. But because he's recklessing, you get advantage, so that 20 hits.
Oh, okay, so yeah. We really got to work on your remembering of this shit, buddy.
That it's never gonna change, my man. It's not gonna change.
I could have hope, damn it.
Have false
I
hope,
could be
then.
disappointed. You know what? I will. Okay, so we're gonna hit. Is 9 bludgeoning.
And he
So-
needs to make a strength saving throw. Because he is raging, he gets advantage.
Do you want me to do you want to use that 4 for earlier, or do you want me to re-roll it?
I'm using the 4.
Okay.
That is a success on that, so he'll take half damage. Right? Oh, wait, no. If the target is a creature, they must succeed or be pushed. Okay, so yeah, he takes the damage no matter what. He just doesn't get pushed back and knocked prone.
Pretty much.
And because your fist is magical, that is 13 points of damage. Alright, now as for the one that's attacking your horse, because he is recklessing, that is a normal roll. That normal roll misses.
Okay.
Alright, it is now Storm Jim's turn. And you know what? She's pissed off. She's gonna go ahead and use her ultimate move.
You done pissed off the cleric. You should not have done that.
Oh wait, she can't use her ultimate move. Fuck. She's within combat range.
Does she have another powerful move she can only use to use?
Fuck it, she's gonna take the attack of opportunity.
Oh darn.
And that misses.
Oh.
Wow.
She is going to go ahead and cast Chromatic Orb. Casting it at first level. $17 will hit. As she's also going to use one of her abilities as God, what's the name of that subclass that she has right now? Storm Sorcerer, and it's lightning damage. She can use one of her channel divinities to make it max damage.
Ooh. So that would be like 3. That would be max would be like 3d8, like 3 8s, or 8 times 3.
So 24 points of lightning damage, and that is enough to smoke this stone berserker. As you just see the lightning just pour out of her, basically spark around her body into her hand as she throws the chromatic spear into the stone berserker, as it just shocks the fuck out of him. Alright, calm down.
Sorry, sorry, I got to in the moment.
Yeah. As the stone berserker falls down dead. For 24 points of lightning damage.
Hashtag get fucked.
Hashtag relatable.
Hashtag don't mess with the cleric.
As she's going to use the rest of her movement to get in the flanking position with you, Starzin. It is now for the final Stone Berserker's turn, as he is stunned. So, end of his turn. He's out of the stun. It is now the Flame Musketeer who is,
Hello there.
yeah, right there.
Hello there.
Alright, so yes, she is going to go ahead and make a shot. That will hit. So yes, he's going to go ahead and fire his musket. I don't think you have a reaction to do this, do you?
No.
I already used my reaction action.
Damn.
I would do something if I could see it.
I am going to need you... Okay, you can spend... I'm going to need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
How much damage?
No, not that. Well, actually, yes, that. You're going to need me to make... I need you to make 2 Constitution saving throws.
Oh, wait, is it a spell? I see.
Yeah, kind of.
20.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
Make me another one.
How much? 21!
All right.
Out of spite, the 20s
You
come.
see as he aims his musket at your arm directly and tries to hit you in the joint so you can try and let go of your weapon. But you move just enough time to where it's not a limb shot that would make you drop your weapon. But you are taking 18 points of piercing damage.
Ouchie.
Yeah, that hurt. Okay. I'm gonna kill this dude.
Guns are no joke, my man.
Yeah, that hurt. I'm gonna kill this dude.
Yeah.
Alright.
Zilyana, your turn.
Hey, I could move up over. I'm going to help with that fight over there. Let me see how much that was. Right here. Yeah, right here. Could I still aim up this way and hit the thing?
You could see him, yeah.
Alright. I want... Has he taken any damage?
He's taking some.
Okay. I can't really see this one behind a rock. I want to help combat him with... I'm going to give Halloween Curse another try. Need him to make a dex save.
Alright, dexterity saving throw. Failure. So the
Yay.
Halloween Curse hits.
Alright, on a failed save, 1d12 necrotic damage. Here we go. Bam. 3. Yeah, massive damage.
So far, when it comes to Halloween Curse, you have not done that much damage.
No, I have not. But it's chip damage nonetheless.
Yep. You are definitely chipping away at him.
You kidding me? That damage is so massive it could take down a kaiju.
So yes, you go ahead and you let loose your Halloween Curse as spectral needles surround this the flame musketeer. You clench down, the needles go through him.
Wait. Hold on. Nope. I take that back. Can't do that.
What do you mean you can't do that?
I just looked at the range. Can't do that.
Too far away.
Too far away. Ethan, my bad. I'm used to spells being long range, and that's not long range. So,
Alright, redact everything I just said.
Yeah,
this is why we read.
I did read. I just read over the range.
You read poorly.
No, I read fine. I just skipped over things. ADHD is a drug.
Alright.
I think... Actually, you can choose one creature. Okay. Is he at least 60 feet? Yes! Okay. I use one of my hexes as an action to do lunacy. I need him to make a charisma saving throw.
Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and roll charisma.
Watch him pass.
That's a failure.
Oh. Okay. He suffers from one of the long-term madness effects.
Oh, Boise. Alright.
Oh, man.
Oh boy, we love madness.
Sit out alive.
Long-term madness. 5e. Alright. I need you to roll me a D100, please.
I press the button. 24.
24. The character suffers extreme paranoia. The character has disadvantage on wisdom and charisma checks.
What the fuck? Well, that'll help if I ever get close enough for a cursed act.
So what does this lunacy look like?
Maybe it strikes some kind of fear into him, not enough to make him scared, but enough to be paranoid of his surroundings. And maybe whatever he's scared of pops into his head like a kind of like a PTSD moment.
I like to imagine there's a brief moment where he basically sees the moon but this moon has an eye that's staring at him.
Stare into the abyss, and the abyss stares back.
Basically, yeah.
That's a lovely moon. Wait, that thing has eye. Oh no.
Oh, damn it.
Oh no.
Sorry, it's supposed to be
That's
Iris's
no
turn.
moon.
Alright, so Iris will go ahead, use it, pop out, get the parlor gun, gotta make a shot. That still misses.
Should not have it.
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm forgetting about her gun's ability. Nope, that does not help. Never mind.
Damn.
What advantage would she get? Oh, wait, no, that's only for melee damage.
Oh,
Right?
does Reckless only apply to
Is
melee?
that how that does it?
She could have, if she used her bonus action to steady aim. 'cause
Oh,
that
wait.
is a rogue, like,
Attack rolls
cunning action.
against... Okay, so it's not... So yes, she has advantage.
Yeah, it just says attack rolls against you have advantage. It doesn't specify.
That too.
Alright,
Okay.
she fires. And she hits, blowing the brains out of the stone berserker. As she ducks back into the cart. I did not mean to do that. Gosh bless it. Sips, go.
Alright, so as part of my turn, bonus action healing potions, right, GM?
Yes.
I use my first ooze potion.
Alright.
To heal 6 damage.
Okay.
I am at 15. Okay. That might be enough to survive a hit. If I do get hit. So,
Okay.
what I'm then going to do is I'm going to move up. Right here. And I'm going to strike with my Moon Touch Longsword with 2 hands. For a big 26.
Alright. That will hit. As you deal 9 points of slashing. And
Yep,
that
I
is
think-
all.
I think that is all that I'll do. I was thinking about doing Imparted Force, but I think I'll hold on to that key point.
Gains, your go.
Alright, we need to take out this dude who's still hanging on. I'll use my bonus action first to make... I can do that, right? I can use my bonus action first to make the attack on the guy with my spear.
You can make an attack, yeah.
Because I want to do that attack first, because he is marked. So 23 to hit, and then I won't use Scourge of the Small, but it will be 12 pierce.
11.
No, my fighter level added on. So
Oh,
it would
right.
be- Yeah, so it'd be 14 piercing.
I thought it was half your fighter level.
Half fighter level, right? 12 piercing.
Also, it would be divided by 2. Because
So
he's
6.
raging. So, regardless, that is enough to kill him. How do you want to do it?
So, Gaines will actually start to, like, raise up the spearhead and start to drive into him, like, motioning to attack him, and then he'll think better of it and, like, turn the spear and thwack him on the back of the head, knocking him out and down to the ground.
Ah, so you're making him fall unconscious.
Yes.
Interesting. All right.
This will not have repercussions. Then... Get over here. I'm gonna... wonder if I could have all of these realized. Probably. Yeah. Let's attack this guy with my action now. And if it hits, I'll unwavering mark him. It's a 23.
That will hit.
Cordial small. 5 piercing in total. He has mark applied to him.
Alright, as you go ahead and mark him, he is not looking that good. Alrighty.
I'm wondering if I'm gonna do something. Because I can have... I think it's cool. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna use my movement to dismount off Kelpie and use my action surge to command Kelpie to assist Stips. Because I saw Stips get shot.
Okay, so you go ahead and you hop off your horse. Alright.
And then that's gonna be my action surge, sadly.
Alright.
We go for the duel.
So go ahead and move your horse then.
Kelpie's gonna take the disengage action and move 60 feet. Let's see here.
How we get to the other side?
Like somewhere up.
Yo!
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna try and give you flanking, hopefully. Is the goal with it.
Flanking's nice.
Alrighty.
That'll be my turn.
Okay. Well, he's dead. That Stone Berserker's dead. That one's still alive, though. Alright. The Stone Berserker that's in front of you, Gaines, is going to go ahead and try to make an attack, but he is not feeling that good.
I don't feel good, Mr. Stuff.
But good enough to land a hit as he goes ahead and lands a grand total of 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ooh. I'm at 24.
Con. That'll be the end of his turn. Akane.
I shall get a water bolt.
Okay.
I don't think that hits.
Well, he's recklessing, so with a 21, that will hit.
Woo!
Yeah.
Unfortunately, because your water bolts aren't magical, that will take half damage.
Which one was being targeted?
I'm assuming the one next to Gaines.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I shall move to flank.
Good job. Alright, so yes, you go ahead and you cast one of your water bolts. It hits, but not doing enough damage. You ride up right behind him, giving Gaines flanking. It is now Flame Musketeer number 2's turn, as seeing one of his companions getting bombarded. Gonna go ahead and make his way over yonder. Getting the flanking, he's gonna use the bayonet that's attached to his musket. As he's about to stab you with the bayonet, you quickly use your longsword and reflect and basically parry it.
Dude, he's actually willing to go into melee with me?
Considering the fact that he's thinking because there's flanking, he has a better shot. Alright, Stone Berserker with Starzin and Jim. He's gonna go ahead.
Didn't he get his brains blown out?
No, that's this one right here.
Yeah, but he died from the electric, right?
The one that got his brains blown out is up here.
Oh, that was the one that Iris shot and killed?
Yeah, no, her gun did not do that much damage to fucking... Yeah, no.
Oh, okay.
The one that
I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure. It wasn't... You said blow brains out and it didn't connect very well.
Oh, no! Alright. The stone man is gonna go ahead, hit you with his maul, Starzin, as he deals 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Well,
roll me a con save.
Hang on, let me
roll me 2 con saves now that I'm thinking about it. Oh wait, no.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Hang on, sorry. Only roll me 1. Sorry, roll me 1 con save. I remembered that last hit you made actually connected, so your concentration on Thunderous Smite is gone.
Yeah. 19.
It shakes you a little bit, but you stand your ground.
Like I pretty much imagine like I take it to the gut, and I just like right before I fall to my knees, I just kind of like stand firm.
Yeah. Speaking of which, Starzin, your turn.
All right. Let's see. Do I still have healing potions? I do. I'm going to use a bonus action to down 1. And take 2d4 plus 2 healing. Right?
Yep, 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. I'll get 8 back. That's good. So I'll be back up to 16, so I'll actually be able to possibly take another hit.
Alright.
And I'm going to use my action, punch him.
Okie dokie.
That is a 19, my friend.
That's a 20, actually, but yeah.
Oh, 20, my friend. I
forget flanking. Who's forgetting now? Asshole.
Don't you fucking forget it.
Fuck. Roll damage.
9 bludgeoning.
You go ahead and you punch him in the sternum for 9 points of bludgeoning damage. His stone armor is cracking. It is now Storm Jim's turn. Starm. You know what? Fuck it. Just gonna cast Inflict Wounds. Alright, because you're flanking, that's with advantage, so that is a 19. Basically, claps her hand on his shoulders as you see the life is basically being drained out of this stone soldier as basically his skin starts to burst and create cuts everywhere as he falls to the ground dead.
Right, mental note, don't mess with...
She looks over. She looks over at you, Starzin. It's like, are you all right? Do you need healing?
I'm fine. I'm fine for now.
All right. I'm gonna make my way to Gaines. As she's gonna go ahead and get right here.
Oh, she's not near the dead horse. Got it.
Yep.
Yo, is that the trifecta?
It is the trifecta.
The tri-fucking-fecta?
Alright. Seeing the giant horse right there, he's gonna go ahead and stab it.
Rude.
For 10 points of piercing.
Kelpie falls.
Basically, bayonet through the chin. Or the bottom jaw of Kelpie, as Kelpie basically turns to water and basically becomes a puddle into the ground. As he turns over to you, Sips. You're next.
So the Kelpie died.
Kelpie died. You no longer have flanking.
Okay.
Kelpie is down.
I no longer have flanking.
Zilyana, your turn. You still have Halloween Curse up.
Yep. That's just gonna be another D12 on him.
Correct.
Wait, I thought you said you couldn't cast it from that distance.
Oh, right.
Oh, no,
Sorry. You
no,
have
we
lunacy.
both fucked up.
Yep,
Yeah,
you have
we
lunacy on it. My bad.
Okay, wow, we both. Let me see.
Well, I'm just so
Little
used to
bad.
it's either
I know.
I use Halloween Curse whenever you're not here, and you use Halloween Curse a lot, so I'm just so used to just Halloween Curses up.
What's up with this guy being sideways? Is he unconscious?
Yes, he is
Unconscious.
unconscious.
Okay.
It would be nice to have a Halloween curse on someone, though.
We woo. Yeah.
On's like, let me solve that problem.
Okay. Now I need it to make a charisma. I think it's.
All you hear the
I
sound
know.
is
Save with disadvantage.
wait, never
because it
mind.
has lunacy.
Hold on. Let me make sure what it is. It's Dex save.
Dex save.
Not-
yes.
Oh.
No disadvantage.
Dexterity saving throw.
I could do a cursed act.
All up to you on that. What do you want to do?
I'll do
It's
a
up to you.
cursed. I'll do a cursed act instead because that's a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. What does this curse act do?
I have a focus thing, but lighting a candle, you speak dark curses in a lost tongue, directed at one creature you can see within range. That creature must make a wisdom saving throw or be cursed for the duration. While cursed, whenever that creature takes the attack or casts a spell action, it takes psychic damage equal to 1d8 plus your spellcasting modifier. The creature can repeat their saving throw at the end of their turn.
Yo, we take those.
Alright. What is your spell save DC?
15.
Alright, then that is a failure. As you... So, yes, how does this look? This acting curse?
I'm imagining it with me kind of staring towards the creature and whispering and chanting, but just enough for it to hear it, but it can't understand what I'm saying. And I'm like twisting part of its, I guess part of his head or his mind where anytime he will attack that he'll see something flash in front of him that's so painful like a memory.
Got it.
Like
There's
he
just
has a bad
there's
memory.
just a cursed mark in his brain on top of the area where he can pull, where whenever he makes an aggressive action, that's where the fucking thing is just right
Yep.
there on the brain.
It's like a needle.
Oh.
It's like a needle that drills into his brain every time he tries to do a attack.
All right. So which one are you doing this on? The one that is half health or full health? Still.
Which one's half health?
No, wait, he's already at half health?
Yeah.
Damn.
I'll say this one because I'm pretty sure Sips can take him.
All right.
I'll mark this.
He is marked. So any attack roll he makes, he takes damage.
Yay.
All right. Is that all? Is that it?
Yeah, because I don't really have my class is very action heavy and not bonus action heavy. But yeah.
Makes sense.
Mood.
All
It's
right.
okay, we're backwards, man. My class is very bonus action heavy.
So,
And
because
reaction
she's
heavy.
a small creature, she's just gonna fly out of the wind, out of the door of the cart, and just be right there, and pulls out the parlor gun.
We
Pulls
will.
out the hand cannon.
Here we go again.
And it's a bonus action to steady aim. Oh, actually, no, she can't move, so that would have not worked. Oh well. Iris, parlor gun, go!
Oh man, here we go again.
Natural 20! Well, natural 19, but yeah, that's a critical hit.
Wee woo.
And because Sips is there, that is also sneak attack.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Oh man, here we go again.
Are you fucking real?
Let's go for a third
Hey,
nat one. I
that's
just
great,
want to
yeah.
see.
Hold on. Okay, that's better. I'm gonna take the first 4 damage, and I'm gonna ignore the second one because I feel like Roll20 glitched right there. They're the exact same roll in the exact same position. So I'm gonna call bullshit. 8, 9, 10, 12, so that's 12,
It's not
13,
mathematical.
14, 15, 16, 17, 17, 26,
it is.
26 points of damage.
I mean, it is mathematically possible. It's just mathematically unlikely.
26 points of damage, and he needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Failure. He is stunned. Iris just gives a smirk just gives the Anya smug face at that. As Sips, it is now your turn.
Oh man, here we go again.
Oh boy, let's go.
The one that's behind you
This
right now
guy
is seriously.
particularly-
Well, here's the thing. One of them is seriously wounded, one of them is halfway damaged.
So
It's also
this guy,
stunned.
this
Alright.
guy right here, he threatened me, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
So I have a retort. Not if you go down first.
Oh boy. Murder.
13 slashing damage to this dude.
Alright. Unfortunately, he is still up.
Nah. Nah, 7 more.
Alright.
That's fine.
How do you want to do it?
Man, I cut him as he's still standing. He's like, "Ah, I'm still up. And I just literally just punch him in the gut as he falls over. And I'm like, nah, no, you're not.
Alright.
I would like to say that is non-lethal.
Non-lethal.
Yes.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
for reasons to gather intel.
That passes. You knock them out.
Yeah. I knock him out. It's for reasons to gather intel. It's
I
also
know.
to gloat over him later.
I know,
to be
but,
like,
but there's some secret things that are going on that you probably already know.
Yeah, I know. As I then turn and I prepare my blade. You know, yeah. I prepare my blade to finish off this dude, like to actually kill this dude.
Gaines, your turn.
Okay, I'll make one spear attack on this guy. I have the trifecta and advantage and yada yada yada. 19.
Alright.
Damage.
That does kill him or knock him out. How do you want to do it?
Games will go non-lethal again. This time, smacking this guy across the face. So he just does a spin in place and crumples to the ground.
Gotcha.
And then I will use my bonus action to second wind. So it's 1d10 plus 3.
Alright. Akane, there's only one enemy remaining. What do you do?
Well, first I move 5 feet. Or 10 feet. That works.
Boom. I forgot movement.
That's fine.
Well, you cut me off, so movement will be up to the dude.
And I use water attack.
Okay. Lethal or non-lethal?
Non-lethal.
Alright, make a shot.
Uh,
He is-
19.
Yeah, because he is stunned, that is with advantage. Yep. You go ahead and toss your water bolt, it hits him, it knocks him out. And that right there is the end of combat.
You see? I beg to differ, but can I still finish this guy off?
Sips. No.
No?
I mean, you should just be glad I didn't get.
I mean, the only way you're finishing him off is if you do a fucking kill on him.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Oh, you're killing him?
What is throat?
Yeah, just blatantly killing this bro.
Alright.
Sips,
Yep.
what are you?
I said I raised my sword, ready to kill him. He's knocked out. I do the finishing blow anyways.
Okay.
Why?
Starzin's gonna just walk on up, kind of holding his side, but also, well, shaking slightly.
You okay, Starzin?
I'm fine.
Sips is going to be very rough as she drags this guy out from behind the tree, by the way.
Alright.
Very rough. Not caring about him being hurt or anything.
So, Starzin.
Mm-hmm.
Jim goes ahead and puts a hand on your shoulder as she casts Cure Wounds and gives you 13 HP.
Yo.
Actually, might
We
be,
love healers.
yeah, that'll be enough to top me off.
Healers are absolutely great. They're wonderful. We love them. Remember, guys, appreciate your healers.
Starzin will look to Jem and just say, "Thank you."
She nods at that as she scurries on up to Akane and casts Cure Wounds as well on her. So yes, Sips, you're dragging this unconscious soldier.
After
Yeah,
getting
being
healed,
very rough about it. I'm like, I literally just grabbed his leg and I'm just dragging him across the ground.
yeah, after getting healed, Starzin's also going to walk up to the other two unconscious ones and just, stand there.
But I'm dragging him over to the other unconscious ones. And I'm going to blatantly ask, did we have to keep so many of them alive?
Yes. I see no reason to kill them.
Sips. They may be... I gotta think how to word this.
Akane, get 5 HP back.
Okay.
They may be soldiers in the Empire where you were enslaved. Remember, that was a warlord facility. And these guys are probably just following orders.
You say that out loud?
When Sips walks by me, to her, probably not first storm to hear.
This is where you need to specify if you're saying it in a whisper or not.
Okay. In a whisper to Sips.
Okay. I am gonna need to make a perception check for someone.
They're right behind me saying that, or at least part of there. Can I listen?
Sips is going to say after that, I'm just worried because more of them means there's more to handle. Trying to cover up like her letting personal emotion out and her personal anger.
Okay.
Then
As she pops open her other ooze potion, her last one, and is going to drink that for 7.
All right. Oh, before you would have done that, Jim would have casted Cure Wounds on you and gave you 10 HP.
Oh. Never mind, I will not drink the ooze potion.
All right. So, what's the plan? Are we just gonna leave them here and go on our merry way, or what?
Well, we should find out why they attacked us without being provoked.
They're enemy soldiers of this area. There's no other reason for them to attack us without provocation. They're trying to sow chaos in this area.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That could be it.
Starzin's just staying silent.
Maybe they
He's just-
thought we were enemy supply lines or some sort of merchants.
Starzin's just silent.
Zilyana will just speak up. We'll try to speak up again and just be like, I think we should wait for them to wake up and at least tie them up in some way and extract all the information we can out of them. And then figure out what to do from there. They could have attacked on orders, or they could have attacked out of some other means.
Oh, no one all speak up at once.
I'll
Man,
get out
that's
the rope.
sure.
By pulling out a shit ton of
I
rope out of my bag.
agree with Zilyana's idea.
I don't really care what orders they have. They're attacking innocent people, obviously. Do you think we have any insignias of their enemy army or enemy on us?
No, but it matters if they're either attacking out of orders or if they attacked on their own will, because if they were ordered to, well, I mean, that's already a problem of its own, but if they just did it out of their own free will and because they felt like it, maybe the others won't, but who knows?
Starzin's gonna just mutter something under his breath.
Sips will say, I highly doubt it.
Can you
But
roll
whatever.
me a stealth check, Starzin?
Yes, I absolutely will.
Mutter, mutter, mutter.
That is
nope,
a
that's the wrong one. There we go.
6.
That's a really good, can I
It's a
try to
really
hear what
loud mutter.
Starzin says?
I think at this point, it's more like it,
I think I hear it.
yeah.
I didn't say it quietly enough.
Well, actually, if I'm thinking about it, it is raining right now.
So you'd have disadvantage.
Look, even if it was disadvantaged to hear it, I
would-
was a 6.
Well, it would be an advantage for you and
It would be
disadvantage
an
for those who are
advantage for
listening.
Starzin and normal roll for each of us.
Oh, right. You know what? Never mind.
Which only Sips would hear you then.
So if
I
you
mean-
want, message me what I heard.
All right.
That and me too.
Yeah.
I also want
Well,
to
I
make a
have to
roll.
know as the DM.
Make
I-
a group. True.
I was asking before I did it, am I okay to make the roll? I know Sips did it, but I didn't know if I was still okay to do it.
Well, I mean, yeah, you're okay to do it.
Okay.
You don't need my permission.
Okay. Yay, low number.
An's like, yay, nope, I'm good.
All right. Do you want me to make a group chat for the three of us?
How about you just say it out loud, and for those who failed, they just don't hear it.
Easier this way.
All right. Okay. I just say under my breath, it's like orders or not. I believe these monsters deserve whatever comes for them.
Rue.
Out of character. They're not getting Happy Meals.
There's as you guys are standing there for moments of silence, Iris just basically rolls her eyes and just look, we have somewhere we need to be. Let's just throw them aside and let's get going.
Tie them up on the side of the road and let whoever finds them find them.
All right.
At least quickly maybe search over their bodies for anything. Useful or not.
All right.
More humane than I would treat them.
Oh, trust me, if they're left out here and a bunch of officers come by, they're definitely set up for either execution or slavery at this point.
Like I said, more humane than I would give.
I want to search the pockets or whatever they got on them.
All right, so you go ahead and roll me an investigation.
Here
Start-
we go.
Won't really take part in the.
I don't
Search.
think
Neither
we're
will Sips.
I don't think we're doing much else combat wise. I hope. I don't know. I'm just gonna use the inspiration to get better number.
Okay. You go ahead and you get a 17. All right, so First off, you got a Phoenix Kingdom musket. Basically, has the symbol of the Phoenix Kingdom embroidered onto the hilt. What is the
butt
end of the rifle, along with 13 musket balls for ammunition.
Yay.
And 5 gold pieces.
Alright, how many musket balls again? I'm putting it in respawn.
13.
Okay. 5 gold pieces. Hey, you brought me to an even 400.
Yay. Alright. And I'm going to say you do the exact same thing for the rest of the people. So each and every soldier had 5 gold pieces on them.
Wait, so you're letting me do this to the rest of them too?
Yeah, might as well make it fast and easy.
5, 10, that's 10 more. Alright.
Okay, does that mean you're not looting the dead bodies as well?
Oh, I can. Oh, wait, yeah, no, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay. My
30.
brain derped out.
So you would have, so altogether from all the dead bodies and the unconscious one, that'll be 35 gold pieces.
Yay, 430. Heck yeah.
Alright. So yeah, 30 gold pieces, 2 muskets.
Oh, I got 2 muskets? Oh yeah, because there's nothing.
And a grand total of 20 musket balls.
Alright.
So who's tying the unconscious people up?
I shall do my best.
Could I
I
use
think Blaine was.
to determine my ability check on how well I tie them up?
How would you use strength?
A lot of rope, cinch type.
A lot of
them
rope and a
together,
single-minded
back to
knowledge of tying things.
Well, I could just wrap it around them real tight and then hand it over to like Starzin and say, "Make a pretty bow."
Alright. I will say you can give the person who's tying them with advantage.
I see, so you're not doing the tying yourself, you're just making the wrap really tight.
13.
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah.
So yeah, you go ahead and you tie them up. I mean, it's a good knot. So yeah, you go ahead and you tie them up. Then put them on the side of the road. There's still the matter of you guys having a dead horse.
What do we do about this?
I mean, Iris looks over here. Is like, didn't you summon a horse earlier?
Could we use your mount that you summoned?
If Kelpie is willing, then yes.
Kelpie is more than willing.
Very reluctant, but he's willing to call Kelpie again, and I will whistle, call Kelpie.
You whistle. Kelpie comes out of the water again. Out of the puddle and rain once again.
Wow. Amazing creature.
Jill, look at that.
I take it that you hitch Kelpie up to the wagon.
So Gaines is gonna kind of like walk up alongside Kelpie and brush their mane. Console them and really make sure that they're okay with this before hooking them up to the cart and continuing our adventure.
All right. You hook Kelpie up, and you continue down the road. Time goes by, and nightfall comes, and you. Do you guys stop or keep going?
I would stop for the night.
Because technically speaking,
like to keep going. We have somewhere to be.
Well, here's the thing. I will say, Kelpie technically does not need to sleep.
True.
So, if you wanted to, you could basically have so here's my suggestion. You can have shifts, have people switch out and move to the front of the cart, so that way they have full view of everything, and Kelpie can just keep riding until you reach a town or the next stop, basically.
Right.
Alright.
That sounds great.
Sounds like a good idea to me.
I would love to get a short run.
Me too, thanks.
Alright. So, then I will have to ask, which order is everybody taking a watch on?
I will take.
Like what?
Taking a watch.
Watch
Who's
order.
what watch order?
No, I mean, which one did Liz say?
I'm taking first watch.
All right, your
I'll
mic
take-
cut off. I didn't hear.
I'll take third watch. Hey, Gaines, would you like to have fourth watch?
Yeah.
So, fourth,
That way our
third...
short resters can get their short rests.
Well, you would get your long rest.
Yeah, but if we get woken up in the middle of it,
Ah, fair enough, fair enough.
then we get our short rest.
Alright. So, who's taking second?
I will take second.
Okie dokie. Alrighty.
I guess that means I just get to sit in the cart for once.
Yep. As you guys are taking watch and making sure that Kelpie is going on the right track, and because you're constantly moving, there's really not much in the way of being attacked at night. And go ahead and move another 10 squares. Or 10, go ahead and move another 10 spaces through the road. And, towns, like, the cluster of towns, those counts as 1.
So, like, once you enter the town, it will go 1, and then you can just go 2.
Yes.
Ah.
Huh. Alright. Daybreak comes. Y'all have a restful sleep. Well, somewhat of a restful sleep. It's kind of compact a little bit, but you guys made do. It helps that there's a lot of small people.
Small.
Small.
We hit speed bumps in the road and they fucking fly.
I have another ooze potion to be made. That's what I'm going to do when I wake up, is I'm going to instantly start making that.
You know, you have other potions you could be making right now.
I think the point is that one's a freebie.
It's a freebie.
Fair enough. Alright, go ahead and... So... Damn, you guys can get there in 2 days.
Yo.
I just now thought of that.
After doing the ooze potion, I'm gonna instantly start making my other potions. So I have healing components and stuff.
Yep. I'm gonna need you to, if you're gonna go ahead and do that, I'm gonna need you to make me a use your alchemical thing, ability, whatever.
What attribute do you want? Wisdom?
Well, don't you have proficiency in your alchemical set?
Yes. But which attribute do you want me to roll with?
Oh, wisdom, I think, would make sense.
That's an 8. I don't have inspiration, so I have to take the 8.
Well, that's unfortunate. You try making a health potion with the herbs that you've collected, but unfortunately, due to how rickety the wagon is through the rain and wind, through the rain and mud, it causes you to mess up on the potion. So the health potion that you were trying to make is a dud.
I take away one of my healing potion components.
Yes.
Okay.
Unfortunate.
I guess next time I'll look at Starzin and say, "Hey, help me."
Yeah, you could have done that.
Or even Akane, because she wants the healer feat.
Yeah, it's probably the other downside to this is the fact that traveling from point A to point B.
Yeah, that's why I've been choosing to just do my chemical slime potion. Because
No, that's not what I mean. If you guys are going throughout the entire night, you don't get the chance to train. That's what I'm meaning.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I chose to do Ooze Potion, usually, because it's just a freebie.
Well, that doesn't help you train for anything.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. But it gives me more comfort in combat.
God, I thought Liz was bad on staying on topic.
No. I know what you've been saying. I'm saying...
Yeah, why did you change topic?
I can't do anything but Ooze Potion, really. Because I take a risk on messing up some of my other potions, because rickety cart, I can't really do much. I can talk to people. Hey, Akane, how's that water doing?
Oh my god.
Actually, the water's really nice.
Alright. Go ahead and move another... Actually, just go ahead and start moving yourself all the way to Gale Meadow. So yes, as the days and nights goes by, you finally arrive to the quiet town of Gale Meadow. Unfortunately, the site, you would expect that a site of a peaceful city, kids playing in the streets, friends and neighbors talking with each other, and just, all in all, just a quiet little village. Unfortunately, that is not the case. As when you arrive, you see torn down buildings, shattered to the, rubbled into the ground, other buildings being barricaded by wood and nails. You see spike barricades outside of doorsteps of a couple of houses. And you see occasionally some people holding muskets and guns on their roofs, keeping an eye out. But all in all, especially on the ground, you see blood, bodies, and so many footprints that it looks like an entire city came running through this village all at once.
Damn.
And I think this is a good place for us to take a break.
E.
So we'll be right back.
Where did he come from? Where did he go?
No.
Well, that's one way to start off coming back from a break. Anyways, asshole. So yes, you arrived at Gale Meadow, which definitely has seen better days, as you see both rotten and fresh bodies laying on the ground, half cannibalized from the looks of things. The roads being filled with footprints and drag marks and blood. It's almost as if a stampede came through the streets of Gale Meadow. And as you arrive closer, you see on top of the rooftops a couple of villagers that are up there holding up muskets as they see you come by. They don't... Okay, so yeah, they don't raise their muskets at you. They're just like, oh. Yeah, basically just start stomping on the ground to inform, to get everybody down below to let them know. And as that happens, you see... It's like, are you guys driving into town?
Yes.
Yes.
We're driving over the dead bodies, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You drive into the thing, you hear the sounds of people loosening nails and opening the doors, and basically see you lot come in. And it's like, oh, people, please tell me you're here to save us.
Yes, we are here to help. What has happened?
It's awful. The dead began to walk from the grave and just came in and just started tearing people apart. We did our best to secure ourselves from the walking dead. But some of our efforts came in vain. They took a good quarter of us. We tried our best to maintain shelter within some of the more sturdier buildings, but any longer, I don't think we would have as many people as we do now. Oh, thank the Lord you've come here. Thank the Lord that you came to save us.
Here's hoping we don't disappoint.
So, on top of that, I will also state, you're looking down the road a little bit to the right. You see a dome of fog
Oh boy.
just swirling around. And it's not atypical fog. It is a swirling green mist.
That looks interesting.
Yes.
Would that be where the zombies are coming?
Yes, the fog took up the entire graveyard. It just came out of nowhere one day. It's all because of some stranger that just came into town. We didn't think much of it. That bastard came into my home. I fed him. And this is the thanks that he repays?
So
Do you remember what this individual looked like?
Unfortunately not. He kept himself hooded at all times. I didn't want to pry. It seemed rude.
Okay, how was the... What was he wearing? What was the... Can you
Like
describe the cloak?
He was wearing like a black coat with a hood. He definitely sounded like an older gentleman of some kind.
son of a bitch.
Did he also perhaps have a mask on his face?
No, he just kept himself hooded.
Did you notice if he had a book with him?
Now that you mention it, yes, I do remember seeing a book, but why would that be important?
Because... well... After getting some recent information, I
He,
have reason
Jim, well, actually, no, Iris immediately just nudges you in the shoulder.
You know what? I'll tell you later.
It's just a... Iris just speaks up. Oh, it's just the fact that he's a wizard that we're trying to hunt down and stuff like that. It's the description of a wizard's spellbook helps in finding out where he's at and stuff like that. And she gives you, as she says that, trying to be somewhat convincing, and she basically eyes. There's like a quick glance to everybody else, like right.
Oh, right, yeah. We needed it to help identify him because apparently because he was supposed to be traveling with a spell book of sorts.
Gonna need a persuasion check with advantage because Iris is helping you out. Actually, would you give advantage to Iris, or would you like to take the persuasion?
What's her persuasion?
Well, I mean, she's a bit charismatic.
Is it higher than a 2?
Maybe. I just need to check real fast. Where are you? I wonder.
Oh my god.
Charisma is a 3. And she does have proficiency in it.
Okay, so hers is definitely going to be higher than mine. I'll give her advantage.
Alright.
No, don't disappoint me.
No, don't disappoint me. Natural 20.
Damn.
I got you back. Got you, homie!
The village folk are like, oh yeah, that makes sense.
That checks out.
Oh.
Oh.
Yes, so he was a spellcaster? Well, I guess that kind of makes sense. I guess only magic could pull something that monstrous out of nowhere.
Do you know if he's still over there?
The last time I've checked, he was there, but if the undead came, I don't think he's there any longer.
Oh. Do you happen to know where else he would be if he's not there?
Why would I know where he's at? We're dealing with our own problems!
Got a point.
That is
Right. I'm getting ahead of myself.
Sorry, I didn't mean to yell. I'm just... it's hard to maintain an entire town from not going out into a panic when there's a zombie apocalypse going on.
I should apologize. I'm not taking into consideration what you've all been through. I'm sorry. I genuinely am. I'm a little rattled with a lot of stuff right now, so.
How can we help?
But we are here to help. You.
All right.
So, I guess the first question is, what do you need of us?
I mean, I kind of wish that there was more people with you. Otherwise, I would want some of you guys to help protect this town, just in case of whatever you're planning on doing, either backfires or some of them slips loose.
We have reinforcements coming, but they'll be in about a day's time.
Alright. So what are you planning to do then?
Well, I guess in the time being we can try to help keep the place safe.
Bastion your defenses. Make sure no one else gets.
That would be quite handy. We have a good amount of daytime left. As soon as the sun falls over the horizon, that fog of death just is lifted, and then the horde of undead just comes pouring out.
So we've got until nightfall to get some stuff done.
Yes.
You said horde of undead. Does that mean that we have more things to worry about aside from zombies, skeletons?
I think a horde of undead constitutes zombies and skeletons, yes.
Nothing else. Just a ton of those.
The occasional, zombified dogs, I guess?
Out of character, that's info. That's intel.
I guess to put it simply, what he's looking for is, so far, what has comprised the horde, and what is the enemy composition?
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm not much into the whole arcane or necromancy stuff. I just know that they're undead bodies, and that's about it.
Not as a fair assumption.
Let's see, zombies, skeletons, zombified dogs. So, well, that already lists up what we might be dealing with. Anything else in a specific term would probably be more into the unknown, but I guess we'll find out once nightfall comes.
Well, here's the thing. As you can clearly see, we've been killing them. But on the off chance, when we do kill them, they just rise back. It's all because of that weird obelisk.
Obelisk?
Yes. Only when the nightfall comes, we have a good view of it. It's a black obelisk that looks to be at the center of the graveyard. It's also what's causing that fog.
So, we get rid of the obelisk.
Can we put two and two together that the obelisk is causing the horde?
You can try and roll an arcane check, but I'm gonna say with disadvantage because I don't think you would be that knowledgeable in that way, Akane.
Fair enough.
Are you trying to put two and two together about it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Could I also make an attempt on that?
Quick, Starzin, use your logic. Go logic, Starzin.
14.
14.
I mean, I could roll if the GM allows me.
You don't... I think we have discussed this before. You don't need my permission to roll certain things.
I'm gonna ask anyway. You might as well get used to it.
Our roll for wee woo hunkadoo. Let's go. Wah. 10. Bang. Shit.
18.
Maybe try to
on the information that Kane has given you about how the Book of Vile Darkness works, you can safely assume that whatever this obelisk is, it's definitely causing this horde of undead to happen.
Understandable.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
So yeah, there is a high chance that whatever is causing, this obelisk is probably causing this undead horde to basically form.
Well, seems like that was going to be the source of the problem. And you said it only becomes visible at night, right?
I guess it. Yes, well, the fog lifts up, and that's the only time we get to see the actual graveyard itself.
I may have an idea.
What's your idea?
We could probably get in the graveyard during nightfall, avoiding most of the zombies while they're busy here to engage minimal resistance and deal with the obelisk at night. But to do that, we would need to ensure that the village is adequately defended.
Iris is going to go ahead and perk up. Or we could just go in there now. I mean, if they're only coming out during the night, going in during the day might be beneficial.
Possibly, but that would mean we may encounter stiffer resistance.
True, but if we wait an entire day for based off of our carriage ride, it would just take them 2 days to arrive here. We would have to we would have to handle the undead before for them to show up, so that way we have actual backup.
So either we dig in and wait 2 days, or we go in now and punch the wall.
I think it wouldn't be such a bad idea to try to charge in and take them out now. If they're only coming out during the night, I see the sense to charge them in their own territory, so they're not already out after us.
I believe we should wait the 2 days, so we have some protection for the village.
Well, if you look around, there's not really much we can do for fortification regardless.
Can I look around and also make that conclusion?
You look around, and yeah, you can make that conclusion. It looks... So those torn down buildings that I was talking about, yeah, you would think that with your intelligence of where they are right now, you can make the deduction that they used, like, buildings to make the barricade, and now it's just scrap.
So basically not enough material to fortify.
Yes. It's like all the fortification that they've done now is all they've already done.
And this was Iris that said this?
The Iris is like, I don't think we can make extra fortifications based off of the supplies that they have around.
Unfortunately, Iris is right.
I suppose you have a point.
What about
We would have
What about you, Sips and Gains? What are your thoughts?
I think think if there's not much else to fortify or try to play defensive against these hordes, then getting rid of the obelisk as soon as we can is going to be our best option.
I agree with that. I think getting rid of the obelisk is probably the best option, as the longer the town is under these attacks, the more people it's going to lose.
As much as I would prefer to dig in and wait for backup, we don't have supplies, and they're too far out. Unfortunately, logic dictates that we go in and try to sweep this up quickly.
Very well.
So you lot are going in there?
Yes.
Hold on, I got some supplies for you if you're going to do that. Margaret, get the potions. They're going to need it. As a couple of people shove into the building, and a elderly woman comes out with 2 healing potions and hands it over to you, Starzin.
2 healing potions, got it.
Fortunately, that's all we can muster right now.
Hopefully it is enough.
It shall help. Thank you.
May Usi guide you with clear weather.
Thank you. I feel we're gonna need it.
All right. Do you guys go in, or do you guys make your way to the dome of fog?
Yes.
Yee.
The Thunderdome.
I suppose so. We're going to the Thunderdome.
We're going to the Thunderdome.
You guys start making your way to the wall of fog.
He almost called it Thunderdome.
No, I did not.
I heard.
First of all, I said wall, not thunder.
Mm-hmm.
The
Go on,
T-wall.
You start making your way over to the wall of fog that's slowly circling around the cemetery. You get a feeling of unease, a bit of corruption, and just all in all dread as you just get near this thing.
Oh boy.
Everything about this place screams, go away.
Starzin's just gonna mutter to himself, remember what's at stake, remember what's at stake, remember what's at stake.
Remember, do not eat the bacon. Remember, do not eat the...
As you're saying that, Jim puts a hand on your shoulder as a bit of comfort, Starzin.
He'll look up and take a deep breath just to calm himself. All right. Stay focused. The obelisk is... Just remember, the obelisk is our target. If we can avoid the undead, we should try to.
Alright.
Oh no, you and I can do a lot of the whole sneaking around them thing, though, Starzin.
Maybe not, but still, if we have opportunities to focus on that obelisk, we should take it.
Right.
First step in, first foot forward, and he's gonna just start walking into it.
I take the dodge action before I walk in.
Wow.
I'm on my toes.
Activate wood armor.
Good idea, Sonic.
I take the dodge action. What else is there?
Unfortunately, it was a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
No chance to dodge? Damn.
No bitches.
DC
Damn.
50.
Alright, I got a motion.
Terrific.
Alright, I die.
Let's
Alright,
go.
so yes.
I
Start.
already have my new character. I want to bring like
Okay.
a literal Gundam warrior.
Okay, Alright, so Starzin and Sips, you walk in through the fog. And falling behind, Jim will be following right behind you, Sips.
I'm gonna walk through with them behind.
Go.
Wee woo.
I shall follow once I am armored.
You are armored already.
Okay, cool.
Iris is about to jump in, and then he looks over at you, Gaines. Are you coming?
Oh, I was stepping in with Starzin.
You did not say that.
I did.
We didn't hear you then.
Darn.
I heard it. I don't know what these two fools are talking about.
I mean, I was probably distracted. That's probably. The
He's too self-absorbed. That's what it is.
I'm too
Man, they like to make memes about me not paying attention. Look at these two fools.
This is just gonna be a running joke with this game. We just constantly shit on each other for not paying attention.
Yes. I'll give us
Oh,
well for not paying attention.
oh god.
Alright. I will go ahead and bring you over to the map.
The map.
The map. The map.
Oh my god.
On the map.
Oh my god.
Wait, no, we'll get copyright strike. Stop!
Exactly.
What reason do they have to? You're not making money.
I can still get a copyright strike.
And
Yeah, you can still
they
get
can
copyright
still
strikes.
just be a bitch about it.
They could still be a bitch about it.
No,
And knowing
don't
Nick
say
will be-
they'll be a bitch about it. They'll give them more ammunition. No.
I dare you. I double dare you.
No.
Look, no diggity. At least it's not Nintendo.
Damn it! I have to edit this out now.
At least it's not Nintendo, no diggity.
Oh my god.
What the fuck up?
But Sonic, just saying their name.
Oh. Well, this might be our last episode.
Goodbye, everybody.
All right. Let's everybody get back on track. Okay.
I don't have a track to get back on. I'm
Get
sorry.
back on the fucking track. Anyways, yes, you find yourselves through the mist, and you pop out through the other side. As you're going through the mist, and popping out, you feel this overwhelming wash of negativity, of corruption, just sweep over your body like putting your hand through running water through a faucet. It just washes over you, and as you pop out to the other end, the ease of corruption lessens, but then is filled with dread. You find yourselves in a graveyard, and comparing from the outside of the graveyard to inside, the grass is dying as it turns into a shade of brown and sickly green. The tree that you see on top of a hill up there, and the trees that are around, are also dead. There are no leaves in sight. It looks like it's been dead for years. You look over yonder. You see a pond with a fountain, and you don't see clear water, but instead the water is black.
Oh boy.
And on top of that, the lights that you see that are on the lampposts are flickering a acid green color. But probably the one that stands out the absolute most is a giant black obelisk just in the center of this graveyard, surrounded by glowing red runes. And for those who are in the basement or in the bunker, in the cabin, those runes kind of look familiar.
Gets out of character, gets to just getting through the fog and everything, just out of character. That was easy.
Shut up.
So, because this is a big graveyard, each square is 10 feet.
Oh, okay.
Boy.
But because you guys aren't in combat, that just means that you have 6 spaces to move.
Wait, doesn't that mean I have 7?
What's your movement speed at? 35?
35.
No, it would just... I'm rounding it down to 6. Actually, no, sorry, my bad. You're correct. 7. You would have 7 squares.
Hello there.
Sure. Oh, sure.
Fucking
Take the
get
spot I was going
back
to do.
here. This is where I'm going to have to ask, do we want to roll initiative to figure out who goes first, or do you guys want to decide amongst yourselves on what you guys are doing?
Initiative.
I think initiative is fair.
Initiative is fair. But if you want the cheesy thing, let's let Sips run up and just hit at the obelisk and the runes and shit.
This is true.
Alright, would that make sense for your character to do that?
To run in and try to stop it really, really quick? Yes. Yes, it would.
Well, I guess you could do that when it's your turn. Alright, okay.
Let's get rolling initiative.
Alright. So yes, everybody's agreeing on the initiative?
Yes.
I suppose.
Okay.
Come on,
I guess so.
Hey, I got an 18.
And
Merp.
oh no. Merp.
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 Oh, gee. I guess you're good. Actually, hang on. I need to roll for Iris and Storm Gym.
Oh, I got beaten. Merp.
Wait, was that Iris? Iris rolled a natural 20.
Yeah, Iris nat 20'd.
Well, hot damn. Well, hot dog.
Hot diggity dog.
Alright. Iris is gonna go ahead and is gonna fly up. Actually,
Merp.
does anybody have the message cantrip?
I do not.
Merp.
I don't have message, no.
Actually, is that even
I have Chill Touch and Mage Hand as my cantrips.
Alright. Iris is gonna go ahead and pipe up and say, I could fly up and get an aerial side view. Do you guys have any signals in order for me so I can come down if needed?
I shoot a ray into the air.
That'll work. Just try not to hit me. As she's gonna go ahead and fly 60 feet up. And start flying around.
Alright. Fun times.
Well, now I'm here to hold for my signal. So I hold action to shoot a ray into the air.
So, is that all you're doing?
I really want to just walk up to the thing.
You can do that, absolutely.
Alright, cool.
You start making your way up to the obelisk, and you look down at the circle of runes, and yeah, these are based off of based off of your search back at the bunker. These runes line up with the runes that were on the carcass that was on that table.
I'm going to immediately say, guys, we need someone to get rid of these right now.
The runes.
As you yell that.
Something like that.
Alright. Gains.
Look, I'm just waiting for someone to pop out of nowhere and say it was me all along.
Starzin, Zilyana, do either of you two think you can get rid of the magic protecting this thing?
What would I have? I don't have anything that can completely, take away magic, but, I make a roll to see if I know how to maybe break this thing.
Go ahead and roll. What ability would you like to use to make this roll?
I'd like to use Arcana, just to see if it's intelligent. See?
Alright, go ahead and roll me Arcana.
Wee woo.
15. There are a couple of ways to disrupt a runic spell. Dispelling the magic is one of them. The other one that you can think of is trying to scratch out some of the runes to make it to where it is unusable.
Alright. I will let them know that. I'll say, there's only 2 ways that I know of, and that's to... You said it was like, what was it called again?
Dispel magic?
Dispel magic. Yeah. I was gonna say, the only 2 ways I know of is to dispel magic on this, and it'll hopefully dissipate the magic that's being used, or to try and scratch out the rune. Other than that, I don't know any other way.
I can't dispel. I have no capabilities to dispel, but rubbing the runes out could work.
Yes,
Jem,
I have
do you
no
have any capabilities to do? Do you have any capabilities to remove magic?
She shakes her head no.
That's what I thought.
So we try to scratch the runes out.
I guess
I'll
we
whoever
aim to
goes
destroy.
tries.
We could try it, but doing that'll probably bring unwanted attention.
I'll keep them away and buy you time. As I move into a defensible position somewhere. Where can I dash?
Oh yeah, if you dash, you're doubling that, so that would be... Actually, I would add another 30... I would add another 3 squares onto that if you dash. So you can move a full 60 feet. 90 feet, yeah.
90?
Yeah, if you dash. Well, while you're figuring that out, Zilyana, what do you do?
Yes. I am going to move right here. And I am just going to keep... I'm going to hold an action if there's any aggression towards any of us to cast Chill Touch, if it's a creature at least. If it's something I can't really hit, then I'm not going to cast it. But if, like, say a creature pops out and...
Yeah, so your ready to action is, if a hostile creature pops out, you'll cast Chill Touch.
Yeah. Wait. No.
That was literally what you asked for, yes.
No, okay, I changed that.
Oh, what do you want to change?
That's right. I want to instead Halloween Curse.
Okay. I will say, you will lose a spell slot if the thing does not go off.
So just go ahead and take it away now.
If you're still going with that, then yes.
Okay.
Well, I guess it depends. If
Like, I don't understand why it would. I don't understand why it would take away if it doesn't pop off. Like if it doesn't.
Because you're having the spell ready. So if if you don't cast the spell within a round, it doesn't go off, and you wasted a spell slot.
Okay.
That is an actual rule in D&D.
Okay, because I just don't think. I don't know if Chill Touch will do good.
Basically, if you're readying the spell, you have to have the energy in your hand ready, and you cannot just stick that energy
Okay.
back inside of yourself.
I'll change my mind. I'll do Chill Touch.
Okay.
Last change.
Locked in final answer.
Yes.
Locked in final answer. Alright. Sturgeon is going to go ahead and make her way over here. She's going to go ahead and have her ready to action. Starzin, it is your go.
Right. I'm going to go over here.
I should probably... Well, okay, I should probably get rid of the rain, because that's something else that I forgot to mention. It was raining when you got in. It is not raining in here.
It just stopped.
Yes.
Alright. Well, I'm going to move all the way up biceps and just start examining the runes to see if I can... rub them out or try to remove them so that we can make a dent on the obelisk.
You start trying to rub out the runes. Unfortunately, the runes are like made of smoke. As you rub them out, they go back to its original shape.
Can I make an Arcana check to see what I can do next? Or to see where to go from here?
That's a good question, Mega Man.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I guess you can roll an Arcana.
DC is going to be like ridiculously high, isn't it?
It's not going to be ridiculous. It's just I don't even know what to do next.
Oh, so you weren't even prepared.
It's not that I
He,
wasn't
the GM,
prepared.
throws a magical thing in front of us, does not expect us to roll Arcana.
Actually, hang on. What is... Actually, yes, roll an Arcana. Go ahead and roll Arcana, and this might lead to something.
18?
With how well-versed you are in the arcane arts, from as little as you know, this is something you've never seen before. Normally, runes are physical, or in some aspect. They're either carved in, placed on, something along those lines. Due to the fact that this is basically smoke, this is out of your realm of ideology. However, these are still runes, meaning you can still understand what they do. So with the arcane check, based off of what you can decipher, these runes basically has a necromancy and conjuring elements to it. You get the sense, well, conjuration, necromancy, and abjuration. Based off of your knowledge, you think that this thing is what summoned this obelisk, and it's also what's protecting this obelisk. Meaning, any attacks that you do on this obelisk won't do shit. And I'm going to add in something else. You also know that there has to be a way to get around it, and you think just by looking at the runes, there is a other set of runes somewhere in this graveyard, where if you were to disable that, could disable this and disrupt the magic to this obelisk.
I also had the same idea.
Shut the fuck up, Sips.
No, it's okay. He read my mind. I was looking over at that. It's like, I see glowing colors.
Okay, quit pinging the fucking thing, Sips. Okay, you're fine pinging there. Asshole. Ruin things, why don't you?
Well, there goes the mood.
What mood? It's pretty dead here.
Alright, that's it. I quit.
I'm so glad Discord added this noise.
I hate every single one of you.
That's how long it took.
Today's a good day.
I need a minute.
I didn't know my simple little fucking statement would cause this to...
I want each and every single one of you to stub your toe against the corner of a wall.
I'll do it on purpose just to get it over with.
If this was Legends of Adventurous, we'd just be rolling on the naughty list.
Man.
Oh my god. Shit.
So getting back onto track.
Oh, we already discussed
Okay.
it. I have no track.
I will... That is
I'm
the
done.
information that you got out of those runes.
Runes, necromancy, abjuration, conjuration, made of smoke, protect the obelisk. Obelisk can't be attacked, but there's a potentiality that there are other runes, and we can get those to affect the obelisk.
Correct.
Cool. I'm sorry. I'm gonna look over to Sips and say, don't hit the obelisk, it won't do any good. Because I'm getting the feeling Sips had that look in her eye.
Hits the obelisk in response. Smug.
Okay.
I guess after that I'll start looking around to see if there's any suspicious glows that match the runes.
If you don't see it on the map, you don't see them. However, actually, hold on. What's your passive?
My passive's not gonna be very high, dude. It's a 13.
That is actually just enough.
I call bullshit.
I rolled out a game. He did not make enough effort to cover his tracks on this.
Oh my god.
Okay, this guy's just
Starzin.
really fucking bad.
Yeah.
I don't think he was expecting anybody to walk into the fucking fog cloud, to be fucking frank with you.
You know what? Tough but fair.
Wait a sec. There's a duder?
He's just like, only dumbasses will walk through it, and I can take care of them.
There's a
you-
duder?
Okay, I would fucking continue if Clyde would shut the fuck up. Thank you. You find a set of muddy footprints. Or not muddy, bloody footprints. Sorry.
Okay.
Leading you to this building at the very corner of the
And
grid.
I wonder where we go.
Okay, so
You and, Clyde, you and I are about to have a talk after this.
bloody footprints leading to the mausoleum-like structure.
Yes, you see a mausoleum leading up. Yeah.
I'm going to look at Sips and Gem and just say, and just point to the mausoleum and say, I think we need to go over there. Signal the others.
In response, I shoot my ray up in the air.
All right. I'm gonna say everybody can move forward to the group then.
Oh.
We have fun here.
We do have fun here.
Yes. The DM may suffer, but we are having fun.
The DM suffers,
So
and
is Zilyana and Gaines gonna move to the group?
Oh, yes. I did a derp. I seen the picture of the other character and for some reason thought it was mine and I'm like, I'm already here, and then brain did not register. That is not me.
Is Sky with us?
Yes, I was muted.
Fucking move your character.
Bam.
There we go. So yes, you got Starzin, Jim, and Sips. You signal to the group. You guys march over to them. I take it that you repeat the exact same thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I report my findings to the rest of the group and tell them where I think we should go next.
I agree, we should go that direction.
God, you guys are speed running this.
It's fine. Like, you gave us clear directions. That's a pat on your back.
Yeah. So
Like, just because we can look at the map and to say, like, oh yeah, we were supposed to go here, we're still, like, going through your thing.
I mean, that's just being a good player.
Yeah.
anyways, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna assume you all start marching your way over to the mausoleum.
Yes.
Quietly, I would like to roll a stealth check.
I would also like to roll a stealth check.
Okay.
I would also like to hop on the bandwagon.
I guess we're all stealthing then.
I would also like you to suck my dick.
When and where and what time?
Where and how much am I getting paid?
Oh damn!
Didn't say please.
You're getting paid?
Oh.
You're getting paid?
You guys are getting paid for that?
Alright.
Where is my stealth button? As I'm really fucking bad at finding my keys. Oh, there it is. Nope. There it is. Bam. Wow.
See, here's the thing. I have permission from my girlfriend to suck another man's dick if I get paid for it. That's why I have to get paid.
Explicit.
Explicitly, I'm only allowed to do sexual favors if I get paid for it.
Well, it's
Wait,
good.
you got that permission?
I'm glad that the audience are willing to hear that.
I'll give you $5.
Okay, moving on.
I just want a bag of Doritos.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and roll a stealth for Iris as well. Okay.
Let me do my stealth roll real quick. Sorry, I was.
You can stealth.
Not very well.
Wait, person can stealth?
He can try.
Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and move you onto the map. The second map.
Yo, those are some good footprints, DM. I like this map.
Thank you.
Oopie.
So how exactly would you guys, for those who rolled stealth, how would you guys like to... Where would you guys like to be when you're hiding?
One side of the door.
Okay.
Oh, I will walk on
There's
the
no
outside.
more.
I
We're
will
about
walk.
to see I open up the shit.
I'm gonna walk and stay on the outside of the path and also be on the outside.
Go ahead and make a perception check while they're deciding. Basically looking to see if anything's out here watching us.
You start
Or if
looking
there's any
or
traps.
you start looking around. Yeah, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
21 will be the result of that.
You look around. It's as quiet as a grave.
Nice.
Yay.
Any traps either?
You're not seeing any traps, no. It looks like a simple and straightforward. It also could be the fact that he didn't think whoever did this probably didn't think to trap it, because who the fuck would wander into a fucking graveyard where undead could be at?
And has a big fog cloud thing around it, the spook.
You know, that does bring a good point. Why would you booby trap a graveyard where you know undead are just gonna wander and risk them setting off the traps?
I was more so referring to the door in particular.
Yeah, the
but
particularly the door
That's
being...
why I didn't roll perception in the graveyard.
Well, alright. You start wandering up. For those who are looking at the mausoleum, you see a plaque on top of the door, or on top of the cemetery, which is, you find, belongs to a family known as the Olmars.
I'm not gonna say it.
The Olmar family mausoleum.
Okay, so here's the thing, guys. We should really leave this guy alone, because it seems like he's just trying to raise a family. I get crickets now.
No, I'm laughing inside on that one.
Alright. So, what do you guys do?
I'm gonna wait for other.
Go on.
I was just saying I'm gonna wait for other people to go in and follow in, like maybe third
I
in
draw
line.
my sword, then. I draw my sword, and I hold my action for when someone opens up this door.
I'm gonna hold my action.
I'm going to swing at... Yeah, I'm going to swing at if something pops through the door. If not, well, yeah, I'm going to swing if something pops through the door. Yeah, that's good.
Okay. What about everybody else?
Everybody.
I'm gonna hold action to shoot with my shotgun
Okay.
and let either Gaines or Gem try to go up and open the door.
Alright.
I'll break out with spear and approach the door.
Zilyana,
Yes.
what are you doing?
I was waiting to see if anyone was going in, but if no one's gonna go in, I'll just keep Chill Touch still on hold a little bit, I guess.
Okay. Akane, what are you doing?
I'm gonna hold my action with water.
Okay. So, let me go ahead and get Jim next to you. So, guess this brings up the question. Gaines, what do you do?
Look at Jim.
She has her
Hold
spear
up.
at the ready.
I hold up my hand with my shield, like three little fingers. And I kind of nod, see if she understands.
She nods.
Going on 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Bust down the door.
Alright, I'm gonna need you to make me a strength check.
Eh. 11.
Rolling well all day. Flunks this
Not
roll.
athletics. Yeah, I was rolling well on initiative checks all day.
Your perceptions, too.
Alright, I'm gonna
Don't
say
think-
with the help of Gem, you managed to push, like, it's not... You try to break down the door, but all you're doing is just gently pushing it open. And eventually it does open with your combined efforts. And I will go ahead and move this to the back.
A heavy door.
And you open up the door, and the entire room is lit with the acid green flames on the torch sconces, and the bloody footprints wander up to a cask at the very end, a stone coffin at the very end, and you see similar spherical circle runes that are glowing a red color, that are glowing red.
Since I'm peering into this room, I will make another perception check to see if there are any traps or anything hiding in wait before I say anything out loud. That's an 8.
You look around, like at this point, you're pretty confident that this place is not trapped.
Jackson, there's a trap.
True. You lot might want to see this.
I'm going to move over and peer in.
You peer in. Same thing as like I said.
Well, at least we found out where the runes are.
The other
Wait a minute.
options-
Can I make a perception check to see if anything looks like it's off traps? Something lying in wait.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and roll another perception.
Just want to be sure, man.
You guys are too cautious.
Damn it, it's 40
We
feet.
have a right to be cautious.
Look,
We haven't been hit by a trap yet. Why are we like doubling up on perception checks?
Yeah.
The coffins are still closed. Be wary of that. Otherwise, it looks clear. I'm gonna step in.
Can Mage Hand scratch the thing?
Ooh.
I have to be towards the front end, but if you let me take next to the coffin that's not open.
You can try.
Okay. You let me take this spot here.
Anyways,
Someone please guard me over on this.
I'll watch
There.
I'll watch your back on that side.
Okay. I wish to Mage Hand the circle to try to scrub it clean. Or scrub it out.
So, Akane,
Anyway.
what are you doing?
I'll
She's
just stand
standing this way.
Sorry.
That was a big trouble.
Alright, so this is where I'm gonna need you to make your spell check. So roll your charisma and add your proficiency to it.
Okay. Rolling my proficiency is a 2. Awababo. 15 plus a 2, that makes it a 17.
Goes Zilyana.
You use your mage hand to try and scratch away at the runes, but as soon as your mage hand touches the runes, your spell dissipates.
Wee woo. Got it. As a joke out of character, she'll use the aggressive method. She'll touch the runes.
All right. Well, seeing that didn't work, I'm gonna say to everybody, watch my back, and I'm gonna walk up to it
Jim is going to join you.
I am also going to watch your back.
Too crowded.
And I'm going to examine the runes to first make sure that they're just on par with the ones outside.
I'm going to use your Arcana from last time for this, and I'm going to say yes, these are the runes that link up with the runes that are around the obelisk. This is the key to disabling the magic circle around the obelisk.
I'm going to try and see if I can try to rub them out with my stone, with my big metal fist. Or metal hand, I should say.
Alright. Give me one hot second. I need to look at my notes.
Well, looks like I killed everybody.
Alright. GG. I have my second character already up.
This time the campaign will be taking in the Phoenix Kingdom.
Somebody should probably play Prince Zuko.
Oh God, no.
As you go ahead and you put your metal hand onto the circle, and you start trying to scratch it, something like a ghostly hand pops out from the side of the stone coffin and grabs you by the neck. You dare disrupt my slumber! As you will take 16 points of psychic damage.
Wow.
As that happens, he still has a hold on to you. As you slowly raise up off the ground, the visage of this person becomes clear. As he comes out of the coffin in full body, it is basically it's a humanoid figure, but it looks to be made out of smoke.
Ooh.
You come to mock me, come to my grave, and you dare to wake me? How dare you!
Oh boy, an angry spirit.
I like how that's your response.
Only the
Yeah,
most
trying to get to a point where I can actually speak.
Well, is anybody else gonna fucking say anything?
Sir, please put him down.
Put the Lalafell down.
Put the small grown child
I
down.
believe in this,
Okay.
I believe in this instance and this situation, I should probably keep my mouth shut, or I'm going to get everything redacted.
I mean, of course it could happen. You could just say something to get me killed.
His gaze turns to you. Bunch of hooligans, thieves, mistreats, thugs. Y'all come, y'all dare. They called me mad. They called me insane. They called me Alphonse the Mad. And you all will die. At this point, I'm gonna need you all to roll initiative if no one else is gonna fucking say anything.
I wanted to let him know what our purpose was here, which I was just going.
Okay.
Yeah, I was waiting for everyone else to do their bit.
No one's doing anything.
I know. It's
I have my sword
it's 'cause you
drawn,
know,
ready
it's
for the attacker thing.
it's
What else
because-
do you think I'm going to do?
It's because, when there's silence, sometimes I decide to speak and then someone else does it at the same time, so I gave it extra weight.
Yeah, I also like to keep my mouth shut because sometimes I will talk over people. And that.
I want to tell him that we are here for the purpose of trying to stop undead from attacking the nearby town, and he has a rune on his, I'm guessing on his coffin, that is linked to runes protecting an obelisk that could be, maybe, causing the problem with the undead. If my...
He lets go of Starzin and zips over to you, Zilyana.
Wee woo. Okay.
What are these words that you speak of? What are you babbling about?
I point over and I say, simply look on top of the coffin, and then look outside. These runes seem to be linked. They almost look the same.
No. You're trying to trick me. No, I will not be tricked.
Zilyana will put her hands up and just look here. Nothing in my hands. You can take a quick glance and look back at me, but just simply look.
I'm also going to say that once Starzin drops, he's just going to be coughing.
And why would I trust a demon?
Maybe trust the other people who are just trying to protect the town.
His head turns at a full 180 degrees. His body is still facing Zilyana.
Our word is true. We are just trying to protect the town from hordes of undead.
Oh, the town. I used to rule the town. I was its mayor long ago. But then... something happened. I can't remember what. It stole my memories. And ever since then, everybody's been out to get me.
We can assure you that we are not out to get you.
We're just trying to take the obelisk in the middle of the graveyard down.
No. It calls to me. The man in the black cloak says it will help me. It'll bring me to normal. It'll make me whole. I will not let that happen.
Zilyana asks, it's like, you don't trust any of this, but then why would you trust him? Like, I understand that he said he'd make you whole and it would help you, but at the same time, we're also trying to help. And you don't trust us, but you simply trusted him.
You say that, and there is a complete look of confusion in his face. Like realization and confusion. No. But he brought me here. He said he would help me. He said not to trust those who tried to disrupt. But then he said he would bring me to normal.
Of course he's gonna say to not trust us. Because what he's doing is he's simply using you.
Using me. Then
There's
only...
one of...
He just wants to leave you alone after getting rid of this thing.
I'll let you rest. We just want to get this taken care of and put the dead to rest.
Yeah.
If anything, we can always come back and pay respects to your site. And make sure you're never left alone.
If that would give you comfort.
Being used, being played, being tricked, but I can't be tricked and paranoid. Yeah, they call me paranoid, they call me mad, they call me insane, and I was told I was going to be used.
We never called you that. We never called you that, sir.
It's almost like, no, here's the thing. He's basically, you're saying that, he's blocking that out, he's going on a mad ramble right now, but after the rambling's done, 5 minutes have, like, imagine if you will, when he's going on a ramble, he's hunching himself inwards, but as soon as he stops rambling, he goes back into a straight position The solution
I wanna
is simple. The solution is clear. I must kill you all. As he lets out a deafening howl that vibrates all around.
Guess we're doing this, man. We tried pacifist route.
I was about to say the last thing I wanted to tell him then is that maybe he's not paranoid or mad. Maybe he's actually the smart one thinking compared to everyone else.
I mean, you could still say that, but at this point it's combat
Yeah,
time.
he's already gone.
I will say, this was kind of what I was looking forward to. A little bit of this. I appreciate this.
I'll get smorked.
The roll the initiative. I gooed it.
I'll get smorked.
Okay. We woo. Wow.
We woo 22. We woo 20.
Wowie, 24.
Holy sh!
Why isn't mine working? There we go. 21.
21.
Also for the audience, that's
Holy-
a nat 20 on the initiative. Like I said, rolling hard on these initiatives.
Well, Iris just nat 1.
No!
She'll be fine.
She'll be fine. We'll cover her.
Now, because of reasons... Oh, yes.
Oh no.
Damn.
Also, does anyone else question the dude having a pirate-like accent?
He's fine.
He's fine.
I
Yeah,
don't
he's
question.
probably fine.
Let me go ahead and get boss battle music ready.
He was old Mayor Smokebeard.
Fuck up.
Mayor Smokey the Beard.
Ooh. It slaps. That's all.
This does slap.
Alright, starting off the turn order. Alphonse the Mad begins his turn. Alright, starting off, I'm gonna need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, baby.
Oh boy.
That does not pass. I'm
Would this
getting
be-
smoked.
Would this
Is
be
he-
considered
16.
against magic?
No, I wouldn't count this as magic.
Does this count as any type of attack?
It's not an attack, it's a saving throw, so no.
Okay.
Well,
Only reason I was asking because I wanted to see if I could just reactively use intrusive thoughts.
Now, hear me out. Starzin got a 6 and a 9. Therefore, you should combine it and give him the special number.
Wisdom saving throw. Here we
Alright,
go.
so
Man,
for
I
those
wish.
who
13.
succeed-
I probably fail.
I definitely failed, even though I wish I could combine that 6 and 9, because that's... Let's be honest,
Alright.
that's the windiest roll I've made.
Funny number, Gober.
So the only people that succeed is Akane, Iris. Yeah, Akane and Iris. Oh wait, are we? I'm missing Gaines. Have you not rolled?
Is the door open?
He's outside.
As my character stepped outside.
Does it still matter?
Yeah, it still matters.
Okay. Wisdom. 15.
Okay, so yeah, Akane, Iris, and Gaines. You do not get affected by this. For everybody else, however,
DC save 15 called. Gotcha.
You all take 11 points of psychic damage.
Alright.
Well,
I'm chilling. It's not
And
happening.
is stunned until the end of its next turn.
Fuck.
well, I'm down.
What do you mean you're down?
I was at 11 points exactly.
How were you at 11 HP?
You were
The 16 psychic that I got hit when
Oh,
I choke
right.
slammed.
Right.
yeah, I would do it.
Yep, you are correct. You are 100% correct. Well, on the bright side, at least you don't have to roll for an injury.
I mean, this is true, I don't. It wasn't enough damage, thankfully.
Alright. So, for those who are stunned... you're unconscious. Iris doesn't get it. Akane, you're stunned.
Wait, I'm stunned? I thought I saved.
Zilyana, sorry.
Yeah.
So yeah, 1, 2. Wow, it's really that much. So yeah, only 4 of you, but unconscious. So yeah, I guess with that being said, he's just gonna go ahead and stay right where he's at. Sips, you're stunned.
Oh, God.
Moving on.
Yep.
Gaines, your turn.
So Gaines would have heard that first howl
Yep.
and immediately perked up, started to run in. Heard the second howl, gets in.
It's like, it's
This
not
is what this
any
shit's going
ordinary
on.
howl. As he screams, all you hear is the rambling of a madman times 50 going into your ears, causing your brain to overload and be stunned by it.
Man, if I just gave him a long-term madness, I'll make it worse. I'll make him more mad.
I think that would just give him a buff.
Hell yeah.
Alright, you see this smoky
Okay.
black figure just weaving, just basically floating in the air.
Alright. I'll do what I do best, which is jab it with my spear, but as I come in, I'm gonna try and use menacing attack on it.
A giant green bean! Come to die!
Oh my
I'm not gonna
think it's
lie,
gonna
I'm
be
hurting
you.
my throat. I'm hurting my throat fucking doing his voice!
It's a really good voice, though.
I mean, you're doing a good
Yeah.
job of it, but I guess we'll have to kill him quickly so you don't hurt your throat.
Or we
Yeah,
could just all
19.
die quickly so he doesn't have to hurt his throat.
No, true.
Either or.
That's a 19 hit.
19 will hit as you stab into his ghostly form. However, due to the fact that your spear is still not magical,
Not magical.
you pierce through, and it just does barely little damage as you... Go ahead and roll damage. Do 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 divided by 2, that is 5 points of piercing damage.
I'm gonna slap on the superiority die, and he's gonna have to make the wisdom save.
This is to be feared, right?
Yeah,
He is not
DC
affected.
15.
He is immune to fear.
You
I
only
mean, on the
think-
bright side, he takes the
I'll
he
still
takes the
apply-
he takes the bonus damage.
Mark zone. Yeah, that's why we take that technique.
The only thing to fear is
Wow,
fear
monster.
itself, and he's just a madman.
So 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 16
Oh.
divided by 2, that will be 8. So he would actually take 8 points of damage. So minus 3 more.
I would notice that Akane and
Sips
Akane
and Akane, Sips, and
Iris?
Gem are stunned.
What?
okay.
No, God damn it! I keep on getting
No,
YouTube
Akane
I
is
would
confused.
say
You
I'm
mean
done.
Zilyana.
I'm stunned.
Yeah.
Yes, Zilyana, Sips, Gem are stunned. Starzin is in the back, unconscious.
Taking a good nap.
I'll shout at the two that aren't incapacitated in some form. I'll protect Zilyana, you get the others. And then that's it. That's my turn. As I just end my turn here.
Akane,
Alright.
your turn.
Sips is Starzin's unconscious.
Correct.
Well, time to feed him a health potion.
Would you like to use your feet to help bring him up?
Yes.
Alright. You bring him up to 1 HP. And congratulations for doing that. You are... Next time when you... Fuck, I forgot to tell you. I only told a couple people about this. So... I made a change to the training feat rule. Basically, you need to get 5 successes and a level up to get the feat.
Okay.
Your successes still carry over to the still carry over when you level up if you did not get 5 successes.
Okay.
All right, but because you got 5 successes, meaning if you do level up, you get the healer feat.
Woo.
So yeah. So yes, you
Hey,
bring.
once.
Yep. Starzin, you wake up with Akane using a med kit to bring you back up to 1 HP.
Just
talk
rest here.
about a splitting headache.
All right.
Yeah. Perhaps you should just rest here. I'll take care of this. And then I walk over here.
Perfect. Zilyana, your turn.
Yes.
Oh, except you're stunned.
I was going to say I'm stunned.
Zilyana,
It's my
your
turn, but I'm stunned.
Yes, Zilyana, your turn. And I skip. It's like before you even say the first letter in a word, I just like, moving on. Starzin, you are conscious.
And I'm not stunned, right?
You are not stunned.
Well, that's one way to ignore being stunned.
However,
Nothing.
you are bleeding out of your ears.
Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action down a health potion.
Okay. You pop open a cork and you chug down a health potion.
Alright, let's do this once more with healing. 2d4 plus 2. Well,
Considering
least I
considering that they're D4s, that's actually pretty good. As you
Yeah,
get 6
true.
HP back.
yeah, I'm at least back up to 7.
Alright.
I'll be able to take a sneeze.
What do you do now?
Well, yeah, I kind of have to do this. I kind of have to go up and get the trifecta. So I can use my magic, use my battle fist, get the full magic damage. So, Booski!
Trifecta. Now,
Well, good thing there was the trifecta.
What was the roll?
A nat 1 if I didn't, but it's a 20 with the trifecta.
A soft 20.
So 22.
A soft 20, not a nat.
Well, a soft 20 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. 11.
That is 11.
Due to your
11
fists
blood.
being magical, you actually hit something solid as you punch him directly. As you punch him. He basically wriggles in pain as his head once again turns 180 degrees to look at you, Starzin.
Starzin just almost seems is just like breathing heavily, obviously with the blood down his ears, and just says, "Could have done this easy."
I'm imagining Starzin just looking at him, going, just with a really serious look on his face. Wah.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
So, you're not gonna be happy about this.
Yeah, I'm about to get bitch slapped.
Yep. As, he's gonna go ahead and use his legendary action.
Woo!
Don't worry, he's marked. That means I get to attack him again. Don't worry.
Am
And he
I
has
unstunned after my
disadvantage. He has disadvantage on the attack, right? Because you're
Yeah.
within 5 feet?
I'm within 5 feet of him. Let me see if the wording also applies for if the person getting attacked is outside of the 5 feet. Yeah, well, it is the creature marked. So yeah, he's attacking with disadvantage.
Good! Very good.
Good.
Let me guess. His hit would have been a nat 20.
Yeah?
Well, on the bright side of it,
Why?
get fucking murdered.
You're not gonna get murdered, but you are gonna be taking 14 points of psychic damage.
Well, I'm unconscious again.
I had
Oh,
a
good,
question of how am I stunned after my turn into my next one?
It's
Or
at
how
the end
is-
of its next turn.
It's next turn.
And I gotta make that con save.
Yeah. Roll me con.
13, that should pass.
No.
Right?
The DC you have to make is 15.
Alright.
Well. Alright. Do you want me to roll a d20 or do you want to roll the d20?
I can roll the d20, see. You know what? I'll roll it. Let's see how much God wants to kill me.
Gonna laugh so hard if it's a 1.
Well. Yep. I'm fucked. Hey guys, I guess I'm rolling a new character.
Oh,
Shut the fuck
no.
right now.
Heart attack.
Oh my god, this is probably how I die. Like unironically.
Oh no. Alright.
Just tell me what it is. Just say it.
Get up.
You have a brain injury.
Oh, so I've got brain damage.
You have suffered a brain injury. You have disadvantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma checks, as well as intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws. If you fail a saving throw against a bludgeoning, force, or psychic damage, you are also stunned until the end of your next turn. Magic such as regeneration spells can restore your full brain function.
What?
Holy shit.
Guys, I'm special now.
Oh no.
Don't do that.
So now we have the question of do we let him die or do we try to save him?
Try and save him.
I think
That's up to you
Trying to
guys.
save
that's,
him.
I think we're good to put the puppy down.
No.
Damn.
The dogs ran out his
Wait.
unless we put him down.
Wait. Hold on. Give me a hot damn second. There might be a way to save you right now. Okay, I gotta figure out who has an inspiration left.
I do.
Sweet
Akane.
does, and she's here
Do
with
you
a
wanna-
fucking
do you
inspiration,
want-
not using it.
Do you want to use your inspiration to make him re-roll the injury?
Don't do it. Don't.
Oh
do
wait,
it,
no. Actually, no. You would give him advantage on the Constitution saving throw, negating this.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
give him advantage on the save, sweets.
Let him be special.
She
Think
hasn't.
about it, guys.
She
Look at
hasn't. She hasn't said anything yet. Clyde, slow down.
Let him be special.
God damn, man. I know you're worried about this shit, but you gotta give her a chance to speak. So, Akane, what are you doing?
I would like to give it to Starzin.
Damn it.
Alright. You do not have brain injury. Holy fuck.
I
Damn
think
it.
the worst part is I think you were genuinely more worried about it than I was.
Considering your entire shtick is intelligence?
Intelligence. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, I would have been worried too, but here's the other thing. If you said roll a nat 1 on a d20 and I saw, I'm just like, you know what? This is what the gods have willed.
I kind of jinxed it, though. I feel bad now.
I
So-
think it was amazing.
That
Yeah.
was fucking great, though.
Oh, thank God, though. What do we say to Sweets?
Thank you, Liz.
I wish she wouldn't have done it. I wanted to see this carry out.
Well, fuck you too, then. Anyway.
Get over here and do it.
The initiative order.
Going for him right now isn't
All right. Jim
so I'm not gonna
is
take that over.
okay. Currently, Jim's turn. She is unfortunately stunned. Iris's turn. She doesn't have a magical knife. That's unfortunate, but she does have a magical parlor gun. Well,
Fat shit. That's been doing nothing the entire thing, and I think it just did it again.
I mean, it was doing damage to the stone berserkers.
That's
Yeah,
all
she
I
was
wanted to hit.
Alright, but regardless, a 12 does not hit. So, moving on down the line to Alphonse the Mad. Seeing a stun target,
Which one? There's many.
the one in front of him, he's gonna go ahead and basically reaches his ghostly hands into your skull, Akane? Not Akane.
Ah!
Not Akane. God damn it. Zilyana.
Yes.
Reaches his ghostly hand into your skull, Zilyana. You take 16 points of psychic damage.
Thank you for leaving me at 1 HP.
I will say on the bright side of this, you don't have to roll a con save to see if you're stunned, because you're already stunned.
Yay.
You can't be double stunned.
I stun you. I double stun you, motherfucker.
Double stun you, I dare you. But that is the end of his turn, though, so that means everybody that was stunned is no longer stunned now.
I drink an ooze potion.
Alright.
I then move up. Trifecta, that means flanking, right?
Correct. +2.
Awesome. I then grab my moon-touched longsword with 2 hands, and I strike with a 20.
22, technically.
Soft 20.
22, technically. I deal 8 damage.
Alright, you go ahead and you slice at Alphonse the Mad. As it cuts through, you just see a gash. It cuts a gash, and all you see is black ichor coming out of that gash. disappearing into smoke when it leaves its body. Is that
I
all?
can damage it.
All right.
At that point, I'm gonna walk away and give him disadvantage on an opportunity attack against me.
Why does he have disadvantage?
Half mobile.
Oh, right. Is that what I wrote for you?
Yeah. Disadvantage to hit an opportunity attack against me.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Okay. You right. Okay, definitely gonna try and attack you with a maddening touch. Unfortunately, that will miss. But because...
Great, now someone can pick up Starzin so that Starzin can leave his area of influence.
Alright. So, because you use your mobile feat, you are now at 5 successes. Oh, wait. Nope, that's the wrong person. There we go. Anyways, so yes, that would be the end of your turn, right?
So am I at 5 successes?
What?
For mobile feat, am I at 5 successes?
Yes, you're at 5 successes.
Cool.
Gains.
I just figured this is probably a level up point, so I want to get that done.
Alright, Gains, your turn.
Picking up Starzin would be an action, right?
Yes. You do know that there are other people that can heal Starzin.
But I want to get him out of this guy's range right now. Since I'm not super effective in damage.
You would need to use your action to drag him or give him a health potion.
Yeah, and I have a bonus action disengage because Goblin.
Alright, what are you doing?
Used his, Sky, I already used his reaction.
Okay. So
Yeah, you don't need to disengage.
I'm gonna... I can just take a bonus action attack then, because he attacks Starzin originally. So I'm gonna bonus action, take an attack, and action, pick up Starzin after my bonus action, and move him out of this guy's range and closer to Jim and Akane at the same time. So I'll make my attack first. And it would be with advantage. 23.
23 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
So that's 13, so halved. Or quartered, if he's that resistant. He double resists.
So it would be 6.
Mhm. And then I will use my action to pick up Starzin, and I will put him 5, 10, 15.
Oh, it'll be double your movement if you're dragging him.
Okay, can I...
So 5, 10, it would be then 20, 30.
Yeah, I'm gonna put him there.
Alright.
I moved my token over there, so he doesn't have to.
Thanks. And is that all my movement then?
Yes.
Okay.
Akane, it is now your turn.
Alright. I'm going to water bolt him.
Okay.
If that's possible.
Yeah, I mean, it is.
18.
Yeah, you have your paint bucket full of water.
I'm gonna make him a light blue color.
You go ahead and you splash him with water, as the water does make a little bit of an impact, but the rest of it just basically goes right through him.
Neat.
So, -3 HP. And Alphonse will go ahead and use his legendary action to make an attack at you, Akane. For 18 points of psychic damage.
What did he do?
I want to intrusive thoughts him.
You can do that. Alright, go for it.
Now I'm done.
Alright. I need him to make a... what is it? Wisdom saving throw.
Ah, yes. Wisdom saving throws.
Something I'm pretty sure he might be good at and actually pass, but I take the chance.
Yeah, he unfortunately passes.
I mean, it's like the old saying goes, the mad are sometimes often, or quite oftentimes methodical.
Alright, Akane, roll me a con save.
Oh shit, what did he do? Is he in my body?
It's more than half your HP that he took.
Ah, okay. 10.
You're stunned.
Shit.
Zilyana, your turn.
Alright. I want to... Okay. I'm trying to see what I can do. This is your... And... no, that wouldn't work. I would like to make him make saving throws again, but with Dex with Hollowing Curse.
Alrighty. Alphonse the Mad will go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw. He fails.
Alright, that's 1d12. Oh, I don't know if this would actually do... I don't know how ghosty things work. Is he immune to necrotic?
You're gonna have to find out.
Alright. Wee woo? Does he take none?
Your necrotic needles go in, and they get absorbed into his body.
He's gonna heal off of it, isn't he?
No, he's not gonna get healed. Oh. He's just gonna take no damage.
Alright, next thing I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna use free action to activate my claws.
Okay.
Wait. Yeah, no. Fuck. Yeah, I'll just activate them anyways.
Alright.
I mean, might as well.
Starzin.
Oh.
Roll me a dex. Keep it secret, keep it safe.
Alright, hold on.
Nobody can see that, right?
Nope.
Says to GM.
Perfect. Alright, moving on down the row. Storm Gem will go ahead and cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level. Starzin, you get healed for 11 points of HP.
Alright. Alright, back up.
Alright. Iris's turn, as she's gonna go ahead and fly back yonder. Over here. Take out the parlor gun and make a shot. Welp.
Apparently, she can't shoot a bow inside of a barn right at the moment.
Alright, I rolled her D100. Her gun is jammed. She will need to take an action to unjam it. It is now Alphon the Mad's turn. Alright. Alphonse is going to go ahead and, you see as 3 mouths appear on his body, and they start letting out a verbal whisper. I am gonna need Sips, Gaines, and Akane. Actually, no, not Akane. Zilyana to roll me a Wisdom saving throw.
Got it. 21.
I sure do love rolling low saves.
9.
Is there any way that I could still do anything about that if I could intrusive thoughts again, or no?
It's not an attack roll.
Okay. What is it? Wisdom save?
Yes.
I'm dead, probably. I'm not dead, but probably downed.
Yeah. Alright, so the ones that failed, Sips and Akane. You take 9 points of psychic damage.
I'm down.
Sorry, not Akane. God fucking damn it, why am I getting you two confused?
I don't know.
Zilyana. Also, why are you responding?
Sure.
Zilyana and Sips, you take 9 points of psychic damage.
Yo,
Yeah, I'm just
okay.
down.
On top of that, you must use your reaction to make a melee attack against one creature that Alphonse chooses. And, I'm going to say you attack... Let's see here. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Yeah, I'm gonna have you attack Gaines.
I was about to say. That was me.
But you know what? Gates is
Good
fine
one.
too.
That's a good one.
Here I
It was
thought
gonna be
that
me.
he's
I was like,
going
man,
to
you're really
attack
gross.
me.
As a reaction, I'm going to attack Gaines. I'm going to give him a bro punch.
Nope.
Nope.
Use your fucking sword, asshole.
It didn't hit anyways. 12.
I mean, technically that is an attack.
It is an attack. I would have changed it up to sword it, but like the roll's the same. It's a 12. Doesn't hit him.
Yeah, you try to go for a punch, but Gaines sees this coming and quickly blocks it with his shield. Sips.
Okay.
There's a moment where your body was not in control of itself as you attacked Gaines out of fucking nowhere.
True. All right. I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna drink a potion again. 7. I only have 1 potion left. I am going to swing again for a 23. Only 9 damage. Oh.
You have all your key points.
Yeah, I do. Yep, 9 damage. I'm doing 9 damage to him.
Okay.
That's my bonus action. That's my action. See, do I want to do the thing to enable our other person to get out of there again? I'm gonna sit here. That's the end of my turn.
Okay.
I'm gonna swap out with Gaines the front line. Changing my stance to a more defensive one than offensive for this fight.
Gaines
Am I taking your spot then, Clyde? Like our tokens swapping, or?
No. I notice you're trying to defend him back here. So what I'm doing is I'm taking the frontline stance where you would usually be now. I'm gonna frontline for this fight.
Storm is tended to Starzin, correct?
So far she's sticking to the back.
Yeah, but when I dragged Starzin over,
I mean, I don't know what you're asking.
did she heal
It's
Starzin?
fine.
Yes, he healed Starzin.
Okay, that's all I needed to know, because I noticed everything else but that. I'm gonna move up and attack.
Okay.
This is my action attack. 19. What can I roll? So 12. Well, 13 halved, 6. And then he only used the yell.
Technically, it wasn't an attack, so...
Yeah, I can't use bonus action then. I'd still like to push damage, so I will action.
I found a loophole, asshole!
Yeah. I will action surge and make another attack on him.
Okay, go for it.
17.
17 will hit.
And it will be for 5 damage total.
Alright, you're chipping away. He is not looking too good. It's like the more you cut into him, the more wounds open and more the black ichor is just pouring out of it, only to dissipate into smoke after as it detaches from its body. As he is down to half health.
Alright, that is my turn after I move to where I am.
Alright, he's gonna go ahead and make a legendary action then. And he's gonna go ahead and reach his hand into your skull, Gaines, and do 19 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
Alright, out of character, I just imagine my character dying right here on the spot, popping out as a ghost. It's like, alright, round 2, motherfucker.
Is that more than half your HP?
9 points isn't even like half my
39.
HP.
No, I was
Yeah, he
making
said
it.
19.
I was
He said
making a joke.
19.
Yeah, I said 19.
Yeah, it's not. It's very close.
Oh,
It's not.
it's a 0.5. I think we round down though. So, yeah, that actually hits. That actually hits the quota. I literally just did it on my calculator. So, I'm gonna need you to make me that con save.
Okay. When it matters, it won't pull through. Fine.
You're just racked with so much pain from this migraine that he gave you, you're stunned. I want you guys to know, this combat would have went so much worse.
Oh, believe me, I know.
Akane, you are stunned. end of your turn,
Yeah.
you are unstunned, meaning your turn is skipped.
Oh, okay.
Zilyana, I'm gonna need
downed.
you. Yep, roll me a death save, keep it secret, keep it safe.
2 GM.
Yes.
I was making sure I had it clicked. I have it toggled. A boo.
Okay. Starzin.
I'm gonna look to Gem and say, keep me covered. And I'm gonna go up to the thing, and I'm gonna try to start tampering with the runes again.
Alright, so you go ahead and you start tampering with the runes. It's like the runes from the giant circle, it's just smoke. However, you see a line of, like a red string, connecting from the center of this rune all the way to Alphonse.
I see. We have to kill the motherfucker anyways.
I'm gonna tell everybody, focus on Alphonse!
A lot of other options.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I don't really think I'm gonna be able to do much else in my current position.
Alright. As soon as you say focus on Alphonse, Storm Gem goes ahead and looks at you. It's like, alright, I'll go ahead. You just stay back here. As she's going to go ahead and get right here to get a clear shot. As her eyes begin to crackle with this electric energy, as you know what's about to happen, Starzin.
Let him have it.
And she's gonna cast that second level. Let's hope this hits. Damn, that would have been nice if that was a natural 20.
That would have been so nice.
All the wee woo.
Alright, so with that being said, that is a d8, so 48. So 4 times 8, because she's going to use her Channel Divinity to make it max damage. Dealing 32 points of lightning damage as she fires this chromatic orb and chucks it towards Alphonse.
Storm clerics, everyone.
Storm Cleric and Sorcerer.
Wow.
I don't know if metamagic works. I don't know if twin spelling it would work the same way with that.
It's a single target spell, no. Because you have to choose a different target for the second spell.
Metamagics are weird.
What does... Oh, Quicken Spell allows it to become a bonus action.
You
Yeah.
could cast this as a bonus action and then walk up and, like, what is it, the touch spell, where Shocking Grasp him.
Yeah, she's gonna go ahead and do that. She's gonna use her metamagic to quicken spell it. She's gonna walk up and do shit. That'll work. That'll do, pig.
That'll do.
Alright. As she walks up and quickly, with the electric discharge still in her hand, she quickly grabs onto Alphonse and shocks him for 6 points of lightning damage. Iris goes ahead and unjams her gun, I guess.
Free action to help it go to help it like be like a bonus action.
Actually, no. She's not going to unjam her gun. She's going to go ahead and fly up and throw her dagger. Actually, hold on. If it's 20 feet... Ah, she has to move 5 feet. Damn. Alright, yeah, she's gonna move 5 feet. She's gonna throw her dagger. Why does that hit? For 4 points of piercing.
The dice gods are a fickle thing, man.
She gets.
You just... It's like, Starzin, you just see as, like... You see the expression of, what the fuck? Why does that hit? As she gets back onto the coffin.
She gets sneak.
Oh yeah, she gets sneak. She does get sneak. Thank you for reminding me.
Gotcha.
Starzin, slightly black-eyed, just shrugs. I don't know.
Well, damn. Yeah. So 8, that'd be... Hang on. 4... Okay, so that'd be 17. 17 divided by 2...
It's 8 total.
8, yes. So, another minus 4 to that damage. Perfect. Alphonse is not looking too good. Well, might as well. Actually, I need to roll something real quick. I know I have a D6 around here somewhere. Fuck it, I'll just use Roll20's D6. Nope. Okay. She's gonna go ahead and you... Okay, so the 3 people that need to make a wisdom saving throw. Storm, Jim, Sips, and Gaines. Make me another wisdom saving throw.
I will roll a save. Wisdom?
Yep.
Man, that sure do be a wisdom save, buddy. Yep.
Save? Save? What save?
Who else is
Ain't
making
saving
a save?
shit.
Gaines.
Can I offer you a bargain, GM?
What?
How about you just attack me instead?
No.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh wait, you're stunned, so you don't get to attack anybody. However, you do take damage.
mhm.
Alright, for those who failed, which is everybody, the main 3, I'm gonna need you lot to take 14 points of psychic damage.
That's not half. Okay,
But are you
Wait.
still up?
that is half. Damn.
Well,
Roll me a con save.
Fuck you.
yep.
Good. Now attack
Be a
Gaines.
good roll when it's up.
Oh, wait. I get to attack Gaines? Sure, I'll attack Gaines. Bam.
Well, damn.
Got
Well,
it.
there's my nat fucking 20. Fuck you.
That downs me.
That does down you.
Fuck you, by the way. That was my nat fucking 20. I was gonna slap all my key points into it, and I was gonna say, die.
Nope.
Nope.
Storm Jim is gonna go ahead and attack you. Sips.
Okay. Does it hit
Damn.
a 17?
Well, hang on. I gotta roll. And you know what? To make it even more... Actually, no. I'm gonna roll it in public.
Yeah, let's see what it is. Let's see what hit happens.
If I could...
Only roll.
Alright, I'm gonna make you really, really sad.
You can't do that. You use your reaction to attack Gaines.
Wait, it forces my reaction. God damn it. Okay.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
So you
Fine.
slash at Gaines, and as soon as you realize what you've done, Gem stabs you with her spear, and you both fall down.
Oh no.
Well, I'm unconscious.
And that'll be the end of Alphonse the Mad's turn. Sips. Death save.
Yeah,
keep it
yeah,
secret.
yeah,
keep
yeah.
it safe.
No, I don't want to keep it secret.
Well, too
Don't
bad.
want to keep it safe. Oh shit! Why? I have on toggle. Please. Yeah, whisper toggle is on. Why is it not working?
We didn't see it.
I hate this. Okay.
We're keeping.
Wait, is
we're
it
keeping
actually-
the first number.
Yeah, we'll keep the first number, but still, that's weird though.
All right, Gaines, you're up.
No?
You're up to roll its death save.
There, I
Great
did it.
try.
Write that one down, Jim.
Why are you rolling a con save?
Cause I'm stupid. What the fuck? Roll 1d20. Been a minute.
Well, there should be a thing that says death save. You just click on the death save.
See it.
Underneath your health?
There we go. He
Oh.
rolled it.
I said I see it.
Oh, I didn't. I'm sorry. I didn't. I thought you said I didn't see it.
All right,
Never mind.
continuing onwards. Akane, you
Okay.
are not
Three
stuck.
peop-
You are not stuck.
Isn't
I
it
don't know
three
why.
people down now?
3 people are down. Yeah.
Okay.
Healers better get busy.
Okay. I will revive Sid using a healing potion.
Are you sure you don't want to try to revive Zilyana?
I mean, I could get over there, but as long as I don't get attack of opportunity.
You're not going to get it. As long as you're not moving out of his threat range, you don't get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, you just be. Think about it like this: you're circling him to get to someone, so you're still in threat range.
Okay. Heal up Zilyana.
All right. With a healing potion, right?
Yes.
Okay, go for it.
2d4 plus 2.
Zilyana, you feel the healing liquid of the health potion go down your gullet as you get
Yay.
res for 9 points of HP. I need to look at something real fast.
What is it?
It has something to do with your special ability.
Ah.
And I'm going to shout, hurry up with the runes! I don't think we could last much longer.
Starzin, what do you say in response?
You want the focus on him.
Trying to here! Everyone's dropping like flies.
And I'm gonna be doing this with like a wide-eyed, like, really?
Okay, as an action.
If I remember right, we were told to focus him by the people back here on the room.
Okay, you're fine then. Okay, so yeah, you still are what you are right now, Akane.
Okay.
Not-
Zilyana.
I understood. I reacted right away. Okay.
I don't know why my brain is saying Akane. I don't know why. And it's
Yeah.
frustrating the fuck out of me right now. Zilyana, go.
Yeah. Alright, I'm up now.
You see, everyone's dying around you.
And Alphonse is looking like he is ready to go back into his coffin.
Go back into your grave, you butthole. So I don't really think there's anything I can do against him because almost every bit of my stuff, most of it, is necrotic or saves that he can easily pass.
Well, let's see what you have.
That's what I'm looking through. Oh my god.
I mean... No, I don't think that would work. I would suggest Moonbeam.
Let's say Moonbeam sounds like fun. Does it? When a creature that enters the area for the first time, this is going to affect all of us because it won't it doesn't discriminate friendlies.
You can adjust it, I'm sure, to where it only hits him.
There probably isn't going to be a really good way
No,
to
you
do that.
can't. No, you can't, because you place it outside. It can't go around the wall.
Yeah, there's no way to really adjust it.
Yeah, Moonbeam will also hurt us. Intrusive thought. No, I'm kidding. I could do a cursed at because, but he would fucking pass the wisdom save. I'm gonna take the risk, I guess, because
All right.
Wait, I'm have him make a wisdom save. I take the risk because I don't have anything else that's not necrotic. Even the nails are necrotic damage.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I know. Almost all my shit's necrotic.
Wisdom saving throw.
Passing a 15, I'm already feeling it.
No.
Oh.
He fails.
Alright. So all that happens now is... wait a minute, let me... while a creature's wild curse, whenever this creature takes the attack or casts spell action, it takes psychic damage equal to 1d8 plus my spellcasting mod. Does this account for legendary action since it's attacking? Or spellcasting?
Technically, yes. Legendary actions using one of its things to make an attack action. So yeah, that would count.
Okay, I'm going to not use this thing at first. I'm gonna ensure it dies.
What type of damage does it do, though?
Psychic.
It's just gonna make him madder.
I'm so sorry.
He's immune to psychic.
Can I just undo that and choose to take the action to sit in a corner and cry? Can I just...
You see, you could take the action. You take sips of healing potion.
I mean, you have a whip.
Okay, non-magic.
It's not magical, but you would be doing damage.
Alright. I
mean, it would be something at least.
I will. Something. Okay, fine. I'll whip him on the ass.
Whip and nay.
I'm a whip.
Okay, here we go. Whip him on the ass cheek.
Watch it be
a 12.
Oh no.
No.
And it's a GM roll.
Oh. Okay. The only thing I was thinking to do was flawed reconstruction on someone who needs healing.
Well then.
But I got convinced to attack.
Starzin,
it's better than nothing.
Starzin, it's your turn.
Better than nothing, but it still resulted in nothing.
Everyone's dying.
Well, I can't really do anything over here except shoot, and I would... Do I shoot, or do I go and try to get Sips up?
I'm telling you right now, it would be better if you fucking attacked this thing.
It's on its last leg. You should probably try and kill it before it gets another turn.
I'll say what I'm about to say after combat, but it's gonna make one person mad.
All right.
I'm ready to be mad.
I'll get up close so that I'm at least able to do straight damage and not half and halved.
All right.
I know this is gonna make some people mad, but I'm kind of running out of options.
Falcon
right.
Punch.
Battle Fist.
That will hit. How do you want to do this?
Oh my god, he was at 1 HP.
Yeah.
Yay!
I am so mad right now.
So Akane, so if Zilyana, if that
I would have hit with that whip.
you would have killed him. You
To be
would have
honest,
killed
my
him.
whip, my whip is not a good weapon for me. Though I do like it. It's just it sucks sometimes.
Don't worry, I'll hook you up.
All right.
Oh, okay.
So, I'm basically just gonna make this come full circle and just grab him by the neck and just squeeze.
As you
Man, if I
begin
would've
to
done it.
squeeze, his head pops like a balloon as his form dissipates into smoke.
Firmly grasp.
And as that happens,
my-
that red line, that red string line that was from the runes on the coffin to him dissipates, and the runes that are on the coffin stops glowing and disintegrates. And that feeling of despair and corruption that you originally felt begin to lift. The green flames begin to dissolve into ash, leaving no flames at all. And you hear the sound of rain.
Wow.
I wish to go out to take a peek outside and look to see if the obelisk is there.
Okay, first I'm gonna go ahead and get fucking Star Gem to use Twin Spell.
Yeah, that would be.
Twin Spell cure wounds on gains and sips at 2nd level. You both get 17 HP back. So, Starzin, you look out, you see that the obelisk, like, you see something somewhat disturbing. First, the glowing red runes that were around it begin to dissolve and disappear. Then, you see a hole open up around the obelisk as you see skeletal hands grabbing it and dragging it down into the ground as the hole closes back up.
So I'm back up, right?
You are back up for 17 HP.
Yo, alright.
Well,
Plus 17. As I wake back up, I'm like,
that takes care of that.
And as you all take a deep breath after the excruciating combat you went through, and start marching your way back into the village of Gale Meadow, this is where we'll end for tonight's session. On top of that, you all gain a level up.
and I get my feet.
I also get my feet.
Damn.
Well, you have until next level up.
And I was gonna train. Well, sucks to suck, I guess.
But yes, congratulations, guys. You pulled off probably the most difficult combat that I didn't think would go that hard, honestly. But with that out of the way, let's go ahead and get voting out of the way then. Starting with Akane. Akane, who do you vote for?
Can I have a moment to think about it?
Okay. Zilyana,
Yeah.
who do you vote for?
I also need to think.
Okay. Starzin, who do you fucking vote for?
Don't you fucking say it, dude.
God damn it.
Creepah, no.
Creepah, no.
So you need to think.
Need a minute.
Do it. Alright.
Sips, please. Tell me who you vote for.
This laughter isn't helping me think.
Sorry.
Clyde?
Sonic.
Oh, man, I want to vote for myself
Why?
because I feel that I roleplayed a little bit. I did a little bit of damage. It was really cool that I set up like 2 stuns during that one combat.
Yeah, you did go pretty ham on,
I also feel that I played this combat really, really well, knowing when I should take the front line and when I shouldn't. I used my mobile feat.
I can agree with that.
I think I played well.
Alright. In that case, then Gaines. Who do you vote for?
I'm gonna be a greedy little bastard and vote for myself. The reason is because I revealed Kelpie this session.
Oh, true.
Okay.
On top of also balancing combat for making sure.
For someone that doesn't have a magical item, you have been doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, I'm in D&D.
And also pulling a lot of aggro, especially in the first combat.
Yeah. Akane, do you have your vote?
I vote for Starzin.
Why?
Mostly for RP.
Okay. Akane,
Yes.
I want you to know you did a good job. Zilyana,
Yeah.
who do you vote for?
I didn't want to do this, but I feel like voting for myself primarily for like out of all the sessions I took a more lead than the other ones this one, and I roleplayed and talked more often. I did not bad with it. I tried more than just sitting back and being quiet.
The fact that you were the first one to actually speak up to talk to Alphonse, I can agree with that.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta give credit where credit's due.
Yeah. Okay. Starzin, who do you vote for?
I'm gonna be greedy and vote for my... No, I'm not. I'm actually gonna give it to Gaines.
Gaines?
Because I'm gonna be honest. I'm really kind of torn between Gaines and Sips because, on the one hand, Sips has been doing a lot of good roleplay, but I have to give it to Gaines because Gaines was doing good roleplay, and the fact that he's doing most of this with the underdog bonus of not having much in terms of magic and still saying hippity hoppity get off my property. I have to give credit where credit's due. Like, next session, I'm getting you a buff, dude. Like, I'm working on your shit.
Let's go. Thanks. I appreciate that. Oh, I was gonna go out and search for it anyway. I was gonna be like, Starzin, please. Please.
Please. I'm begging. Alright. Time for the lucky roll of the day. Serving it up Gary's way, but up
Gary's
Oh my god.
Oh wait, I should probably be rolling a D4 instead of a D6. Shut the fuck up. Today's lucky winner is Starzin.
And thus, Lady Luck comes back to her rightful place.
Yep. Well, with that being said, I hope you guys enjoyed the latest episode of Primordial's Bounty. And if you did, please do subscribe, leave a like or a comment. And we'll talk to you guys later. Say goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Hope we didn't screw it up too much.
Yeah, bye.